Hello, hello, and hello. I'm the S.O.C, aka Thanos never got to try his suit. And here we are for the 18th session of Death's End, the finale of season one. And I just want to take a quick second to go off topic before we start the video and stuff. But before this campaign started, I was just looking to do a short game, just like 4 to 6 sessions. But this experience has genuinely been really rewarding for me, and I wanted to dedicate time on live to thank the players here for being so awesome both in and out of game. And I've had a lot of fun with the story we're making together, so I just wanted to say that and take time and stuff. And I'm glad that y'all have been having fun as well. And to the subscribers and viewers, I also want to thank you as well. I'm still new to this space with content creation and stuff, but it's been super awesome, and we're close to 100 subscribers now. So I have a special video planned for a 100 subscriber special, and it'll be a little bit different, but it'll still be D&D related. So stay tuned for that. And I won't take up too much more time. So let's get into the recap. If you want to skip the recap, timestamps in the video as always. And getting into it, the last session, the players dealt with the aftermath of being trapped in the subterranean depths of Yomi by the undertow delvers that were with them. While wandering around, the group discovered the feeding/nesting ground of the rock bugs, and also found out that they had wandered into a turf war between the rock bugs and the opposing giant orange praying mantis crab-like bugs. And with a medicine check helping them to discover the horror that the rock bugs can use the living bodies of creatures as incubators that give the brutling some of the traits of the victim. Uzi made the extremely clutch and smart decision. I don't know if I said this out of the game, but yeah, Uzi made the extremely clutch and smart decision to use water jutsu to clear out the fresh brootlings from within the bodies of the creatures, preventing what would have happened, which would have been the rock bug colony knowing exactly where you were because of the brootlings inside the bodies that you were carrying. So, good job, Uzi.
I am
Um,
peak. You can thank me now.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Azumi used her first use of the Kurugan's ability of long-term future sight to cast a divination technique that allowed her to see potential futures. She used this ability to find out potential escape routes and also to help navigate underground. And the entire group all made some banger skill checks to navigate the hostile environment. And Gabrilla helped avoid, I think, 1 or 2 boss fights. I know it was at least one. And on a nat 20 from Azumi, they found a cave of chakra crystals that amplify people's ability to rest, turning a short rest into a long rest, and so on and so forth. They decided to rest in the cave, and while Gabriela was emotional, she and Izumi shared a moment together, and that is where we pick up. I guess we'll go with the turn order we have here. So, what is Izumi currently doing and thinking and stuff?
Izumi is very much surprised, and having never kissed anyone before, she doesn't really know what she's meant to do, so she tries to go along with it, but it's pretty easy to tell she has no real clue what she's doing.
Um, while this happens, you guys hear you know when someone when you're just kind of like uncomfortable, so you just kind of like clear your throat a little bit.
Yeah.
You guys hear just I'll probably say who's the most perceptive between the two. Izumi definitely. So you notice out of the corner of your eye, you see Willem. Is kind of like he can't whistle, but he's making like the motion with his face, like he's whistling. He's kind of looking around, like acting super interested in the crystal, but he's just like, uh, "Hey, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt and stuff. I just, uh, I just wanted to. I'll leave you guys to it. Actually, sorry, my bad."
Yeah, Izumi is very much blushing as she is currently just hiding her face against Gabrilla.
Willem peeks his head back around the corner and he's like, "Sorry, I actually do need to speak to you." He looks like he actually is genuinely like wanting to ask about something super important. He's like sweating a little bit.
uh, Gabriel will feeling with regret, or feeling with conflicted emotions that Izumi didn't return the same compassion, but she kind of just gets up and goes to William and says, "What would you like to know?"
Well, I was gonna ask, because at least from what I heard you say in the Muddy Hag up top, Azumi's a clan head, right?
Yes.
It's just that the explosives were supposed to. I was supposed to put them further down the cavern to, you know, cause a little bit more of a landslide, but I just couldn't. I couldn't go through with it and stuff. And thank you guys for not killing me right away, but it's just that my family is. I don't know what's gonna happen to him now because I didn't. He is very much trying to hold back tears. I don't know what the Undertow was going to do with them. This is my only shot to do anything with my life, and I fucked it up like I do everything else. And I'm rambling a little bit. I was going to ask Izumi if if you could pull some strings to maybe. It looked like you knew the boss of the Rose family. Maybe you could ask him to uh, like protect my family and stuff if they're not already. He kind of just stops.
Izumi just taking the moment to just gather herself would walk behind Gabrilla and just hold on to her arm. Now I'd be happy to see what we could do, but first we need to get out of here. I assume they think that we died, so I doubt they would act against your family.
Tears are kind of welling up in his eyes, and he nods. He looks very thankful, but you see a very doubtful look on his face when you mention that you doubt that they would go after um, his family and stuff. Seems like he might. I mean, he's a part of the Undertow, so you know that he knows at least about some operations. And I'll at least say that we're gonna switch over to Uzi in a second, but I'll say yeah, Uzi and Izumi, you probably noticed just because of having more international experience. You get like a distinct land of rivers kind of accent from him a little bit. You've heard a mix of like the Undertow members from like different accents from like the Earth Country and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, Willem sounds like he has a little bit of a land of river accent. Same place Haystack Bruce is from.
Trust me,
But
if they do anything to your family, I assure you the Rosé will not take kindly to those who hurt their new allies.
he genuinely like he gives you a hug. He looks very touched and almost like a little bit uncomfortable with you being so kind to him. But it's switching over to I know it says Mitsu on here, but Uzi, you're in the same area. So is Uzi currently doing anything? You're currently in this cave of chakra crystals and stuff.
And for frame of time reference, this is still just a little after everyone got in and started to relax. It wasn't too long after.
Yeah.
What like the current time?
Continue.
Oh no, I was just asking. Was Azumi asking like, is it currently
Yeah.
like a little bit after you guys got in?
No, I was just because he wasn't here, so I was just letting him know
Oh
that
yeah. Sorry.
it
Yeah, you're
hasn't
right.
been that long since we got here, so we haven't actually rested yet.
Yeah, this is true. But yeah, what did you want to get into, Uzi?
I. Sorry, I just need to try and formulate a thought now.
You're all good. You do notice, if it influences your decisions at all, you do notice
Probably.
that the two ones closest to the crystal, right over here, there's a very large, what is it called, a stalactite, when it's like a
Yeah.
mass of like crystals and stuff. Yeah, it's like a stalactite, almost the size of like a fully grown person. Like it's like around like 5.5 feet tall, and about like 3 feet wide of massive crystals. The two villagers closest, or the two delvers you guys saved, that are closest to them, those are the ones that I had mentioned that while the other four seem like they could be saved within 2 to 3 days of immediate medical attention, these two right here are, heavily wounded. Like, there's holes in various parts of the neck, the stomach and stuff. You have to kind of like, I imagine that you might have helped Elkira and stuff kind of use like their rags to cover over some of the more gruesome wounds and stuff. But yeah, those two are like not doing too good right now.
Yeah. Could I, Uzi, since we're having since it's like kind of downtime-ish, where we're just like chilling, resting, Uzi's probably gonna go over to them and see how the like being near the stalactites, the crystals that seem to have regenerative powers, affects their bodies. Like, try and see what the limits of these crystals are.
You examine the crystals. You kind of let me see if Gabrilla's dark vision would have. I mean, it's still bright enough for you to be able to see in here. I'm just trying to see if something
You still
RP
also
wise would
have
happen.
the light jutsu you can move around. It was just put in the middle.
Yeah, you kind of avoid stumbling a little bit over. You see, there's a lot of bones in here. I will say that not as much for small critters, but you see almost like a rib cage a little bit. Uh, that you have to kind of walk around. But as you get closer to the crystal, yeah, like Izumi mentioned, these crystals have a very rejuvenating effect. They look a little bit more raw and kind of not, I guess, like more chaotic than the refined crystals you saw in the mines earlier. But yeah, getting near it, it's this warm, cool sensation almost. It's like drinking a Gatorade or something like that when you're like dead tired out in the sun and stuff. Like it's this cooling sensation that almost flows through your veins and stuff. It's more of a like a relaxant. So yeah, you see the villagers are who would have been in a lot of pain right now are currently still uncomfortable, but not like in like searing agony.
It's working more like a like pain reliever than actually like fixing their wounds.
Yeah, it's more of a relaxant and stuff. I'll say with your chakra expertise and everything, and having already gotten chakra from the crystals, like I was mentioning to Izumi, these like crystals appear to be the unrefined state of them. So it's not like you could just crush them to gain chakra, but it seems like they either naturally generate or hold a lot of chakra within them and stuff. So this causes the you being able to treat a short rest as a long rest. So you would probably guess it like helps speed up like long-term healing, but these two right here aren't exactly long-term, if you catch my drift.
Yeah. Mm, probably to just like ease their suffering a bit more. I'm going to try like how are the wounds looking? Like, are they dying from blood, or is it just like general damages done to their entire body?
I would probably say more if the injuries are more internal than anything else. Those rock
Yeah.
bugs use living creatures as nests, so I'll spare the more insane details, but yeah, examining
Preferably.
as you look inside the wound. Whereas if you look at a person who got stabbed or something, or like got like an internal injury from like an external wound, it would almost have like the same shape going all the way into the flesh. But you see, as you look into it, it's almost like looking at the inside of a cave. Like there's sprawling caverns and stuff like that that have been made inside this person's body. So
Mm.
these two seem like they've been used more for a longer time as a nest than the others. One of them looks at you though. As a what do you say you're casting healing waters?
Yeah, I was going to try and like ease their suffering.
Yeah, yeah. As you're doing that, you're kind of examining. This isn't really a medicine check needed because it's like usual shinobi stuff, being would examine wounds. But you hear a little bit of a groan. The one of them is a woman that she like looks at you as you're healing her, and you kind of hear like a faint whisper of like why as she's looking at you.
Hmm. Good question.
This, mm-hmm.
Ease the suffering of those who have fallen. And knowing I can't stop it because my medical release is weaker than most people. I'll see what I can do.
She kind of lifts her head a little bit to as you see it takes a lot of effort for her to even lift her head off of the ground by like half an inch. She turns her neck a little bit to look at you a little bit better. uh she has a very like worn expression. If you remember Nanko, the the drug addicted sealsmith from the Izumi Park incident,
Yeah.
this is kind of reminiscent of that, but she looks like she's like further along in the physical effects and everything, kind of gaunt. And part of that you would guess is also from being used as a nest. But she looks at you. She holds a little bit of like maybe an insight check real quick.
Sure. Insight. 10.
10.
I expected.
Yeah, I'll say you're a little bit distracted with the brutality of their wounds, so you don't really notice what's behind her expression. She kind of purses her lips a little bit as if she wants to like say something, but she's like holding her tongue, and she just looks a little bit thankful as she lays her head back down and she says, "What? What's your name?"
Is this like holding his hand over some of like places that seem the most visibly damaged? He uses uh, healing waters. Call me Uzi.
Her eyes kind of widen a little bit as she hears that name. Shimura.
His hands like stops, like tenses up. Yes. How do you know that?
Her hand kind of grips the there's a little bit of a kind of a film of dust on the ground as it seems like this cavern hasn't been touched for a while. Her fist kind of ball it up as she kind of almost white knuckle grips as her fist is shaking a little bit when you say that. She says, my husband mentioned you."
What? What are you?
We were. Hmm?
No, it's kind of just like stuttering. Yeah. What are you talking about?
We were going to use the money for just a simple job of making seals. We were going to use it to get out of here. And it kind of dawns on you a little bit. You had seen one other seal smith, but you know that there were like 4 seals, so you only saw 2 or 3, I think, seal smiths, including Nanko, at the Izumi Park
Yeah.
incident. She says, with a very like weak voice that Nanko is her husband.
Yeah. Yeah, I
She
remember
introduces
meeting.
herself as Kyoko Takara.
Time to add another page to the bingo book. So, what did non-code say then?
He said he couldn't say much, but he said he was proud of you. She has a little bit of a sad look as she looks at you. Have you heard?
Heard what?
Nanko is going to be executed.
Why?
Everything that happened to Izumi Park is gonna be placed onto him. I came down here because I wanted to. She coughs a little bit. I wanted to make enough money to buy a lawyer. I should have known someone from Yomi wasn't going to be able to. She kind of coughs a little bit.
Oh. Why would
she grabs your hand weakly, but it looks like she's gripping your hand as hard as she can. She looks at you like dead in the eyes. Tears kind of welling up a little bit. Please, don't let them kill him. Please.
I don't know the relations I have with him, but it would be cruel of me not to stop this. I'll do my best and see what I can do.
Is Uzi being genuine?
No, he's lying to a dying woman. Yes! He's a politician, not an asshole.
Yeah, no insight check.
Most of the time.
You see her grip releases on your hand a little bit, and she, her head kind of softly lays back down, and she has a smile on her face, a very weak smile. And we'll go over to Gabrilla.
As a reminder, Izumi is currently holding on to Gabrilla's arm.
The roles have reversed. You're now holding on to Gabrilla instead of Gabrilla holding on to you. No, but Gabrilla. We'll find a nice spot to sit with Izumi and just enjoy her presence. Trying to cope and process everything that happened this day.
All right.
And she's going to say, Mama's going to be angry at us.
You know, it's definitely at least past 7 o'clock now, in terms of the 7 p.m. I mean, for the time of the day.
Yeah, good. That's what we're worried about. Good.
Azumi, your 10 p.m. curfew is approaching shortly, but yeah. So, is Gabrilla saying anything else? This isn't like a very strict thing as far as turn order. If you guys have anything you want to say or do, this is quote unquote like a rest period, downtime to kind of reflect on the insanity of your day so far.
Paul doesn't know what to say or do. She did what she felt like doing.
Mm-hmm.
She's content with hoping for the rest on her own. Thinking she's on her own, kind of.
All right. Are you guys just sitting here in the cavern, or are you kind of reconvening with the group?
Wherever Gabrilla would have went.
Yeah. Oh, Gabrilla would have moved.
Yeah.
All right.
Would move right here.
Elkir, you see Elkir is kind of separate from everybody else. He's sitting on top of there's like a little bit of a cliffside sort of thing, or like a high ridge that goes up 15, 20 feet. It looks like Elkir just climbed up there and he's currently just leaning back on the wall of rocks and kind of staring at the ceiling a little bit. And
So, yeah, I have something that will happen after we take a rest. In Izumi's case, after she falls asleep for however long they're there.
mm-hmm.
But beyond that, she's just currently holding on to Gabrilla.
I'll also say you guys noticed by this point that along with Kyoko that's talking to Uzi and everything, occasionally just talking about her life and stuff or like funny things that she's come by. It looks like she's just trying to like lighten the mood and stuff, but it's very hard for her to talk consistently. The other one of the villagers that looks like they might not make it. He introduces himself as Yori Koda. He has a little bit of a proper sort of speech, but you guys see that I don't know what it's called in terms of like the makeup that people wear in order to add like depth to their face or like a color sort of thing. Like, but yeah, it looks like he has some sort of stuff on his face to make himself look a little bit older. But you see that he is probably not that much older than you guys. Younger than Willem. Willem looks like around like 18 or 19. Yori looks around like 15. Uh, I'll probably say, what would he have known? He looks at you, Izumi, and he asked you that if you were the one that fought the beast in the Wait, no, actually, he wouldn't have known that because he's been down here for a little bit.
I mean, probably would have heard the scratch. I don't imagine that was a very quiet fight, truthfully.
I mean, no, Kyoko and Yori are the two ones that have been used as nests the longest.
Oh, gotcha.
So it would have been at least a week. Since Kyoko's been down here for about a week and a half. Let me see. Yori Koto would have been down here for about 3-4 days. But he tells you that he's heard of you and stuff, and asks you if you're gonna help Shin out.
Shin is the rose head?
Yes, he's the one that Gabrilla wanted to fight off rep.
Fair enough. She smiles and nods. His goals, well, even if he isn't telling the whole truth, are truthful. I have no problem helping him.
He looks like he's holding a like metal sort of like rose emblem in his hand, like gripping it so hard that it's making his hand bleed a little bit with all his strength. He has some of the most like grievous wounds. As you see, he's missing an eye, and you see his cheeks appear like hollow, as if there's nothing actually like beneath the skin and everything. There's various parts of his body that look like hollow underneath. Like I was saying, like a young kid, very like short cropped hair and stuff. He looks at you with his one eye that's left, and you see his eye has a little bit of this sort of same sort of thing as the other corpses, where it had that sort of stony sort of casing that was forming on them a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
His eye is starting to like the whites of his eyes are a little bit gray and stuff, and it looks like he can't move his eye, his one remaining eye, that well. Like it looks like it hurts to move it, but he looks at you and you see a smile, like a whole bunch of missing teeth and stuff. He says, Shin is my hero. He's bringing Yomi out the depths, and I just I always wanted to become one of his holy knights. Those 12 guys were the coolest people to me. I wanted to see where he I want to see where he ends up. He looks like he has a little bit of a. I want to make an insight check, guys. Yeah, it seems like he is probably the most conscious of the fact that he's not going to make it.
Let me just go ahead and note the thing down, as that's new information for us.
Jin has holy knights. Got it.
You would guess he's referring to if you would have asked him about it. Those are the Rose thugs, the big dudes that are like a minimum of like
Yeah,
6'3",
I
all that all
assume, but
were around Shin.
knowing specifics is always
Yeah, he
useful.
tells stories about like Shin and talking about like how bad Yomi was before Shin started rising up and stuff. And he grew up not with Shin, but he grew up seeing Shin from afar, and you can see he really like idolizes the guy. But you hear a hint of sadness beneath his like childlike sort of like wonder that when he talks about Shin, and he kind of just leans his head back and kind of closes his one eye, and a tear kind of falls out. I just wanted to see where he would end up.
I'm sure you will. Wherever we might go after.
Elkira probably just for his turn would just kind of jump down, talk about it. He's just like fucking bored, and he starts walking off. Proceeds dash action to start following a trail of bones that goes behind this sort of where it goes up this sort of like stony hill. You guys see Mitsu would just be in the midst of all this, kind of just telling stories to the wounded villagers and stuff, talking about his life and everything. I mean, like, yeah, that guy from earlier should make it, right? I mean, like, my dad buried me alive like a couple of times when I was younger. Like one time, when I didn't lift the boulder that we were supposed to that day, he like buried me like 10 feet underground. And he said, "You have to make it until the end of the day, or else you're gonna have to do an extra boulder lift tomorrow." And I was like, "Okay."
When Mitsu says, "Oh, he's gonna make it," Gabrilla just screams out out of guilt, anger, and wanting to stop talking about it. I killed him. He's dead. He's no longer suffering.
But like, but I mean, like maybe he just kind of breaks down.
Izumi is first kind of tighten her grip on Gabrilla's arm, get her attention, try to get her attention.
She'll look at you. And you can see that Gabriel is not Gabriel, but not the broken Gabriel, but a Gabriel filled with like emotions, mainly anger.
Yeah, Mitsu kind of finishes kind of like this is the first time you've seen the fact that yeah he's 11 years old, despite his like JoJo, Jonathan Joestar build. He finishes like little kid crying for like after like 30 seconds, and he's just like, yeah, you're right. It was fucking stupid, right? I thought that he, you know, he kind of gets up a little bit and says, "I'm gonna take a walk and shit. I just kind of wanted to go take a piss and everything."
I'm sorry, hang on. Izumi's gonna call out to him before he's able to walk away, unless he fucking ignores her. The way you said that, I'm sorry, I'm a fucking child. But yeah, Izumi, as she sees him about to go, she looks to him. Me too, hang on a minute, come here.
Kind of sheepishly walks up.
Okay. First, Mitsu, you don't need to hide your emotions here. None of us would judge you badly or blame you for them. So don't feel as if you need to hide it. And Gabrilla, while I understand where your anger comes from, yelling at another person about it is not the right way to do it. I know this is complicated and a lot has happened in the short time we have been down here. I won't tell you exactly how to feel when it comes to taking a life or that. But what I can tell you is be honest about it. Talk. As much as we are more acclimated to this environment, we're going to be working with people who just aren't. I understand why you didn't tell him. But yelling at him for it, it's mean. Am I making sense?
Izumi spoke in this calm demeanor towards Gabriel. Her facial expression from anger slowly softens as she just curls up, like puts her knees up to her chest, and sad expression on her face as she just doesn't know what to say. She just puts herself in a ball and sits there.
Mitsu.
You see, as you're about to speak, you turn around, Izumi. You see Mitsu, like picks both you and Gabrilla up in like a bear hug, and he's like crying, and he's like, "Thanks, Izumi. You're really nice. You're really nice and stuff." And Gabrilla, I'm not mad that you lied to me about it either, because that was really nice too. You guys are my best friends ever. And he's like crying. He's like crying and like hugging you guys. You're getting like covered in tears.
Begin to try and hold on to him. Like so, like her massive strength holding on to him as his massive strength holds on to them.
Yeah, Izumi, you're just getting crushed between Mitsu and Gabrilla.
Yeah, Izumi is just trying to return the hug, but with not even close to the strength that they're showing in the moment.
So this is just a mixture of Gabrilla and Mitsu loudly crying that's echoing throughout the cavern. You just hear Okira just like he's growling for a second. And he's just like, "God damn it! Shut the hell up!" He's like further down the cavern. It's a goddamn soap opera in here.
Mitsu.
Oh yeah, what's up? He's like wiping
This-
away tears.
This is a reality that we will have to face. You have no obligation or need to become a ninja. The bit that we've experienced has been, for the lack of a better word, hell. Know that if you're if you do not believe that you could handle it, there's nothing wrong with changing your course. I would much rather a
You see,
friend not put themselves into a field that could get them killed if they weren't ready.
I mean, yeah, I guess I never really like fucking thought about people like dying and shit. My dad always talks about it and stuff like, oh, like one time I threw a boulder and it crushed like 40 people in one, like it split them in half and stuff and their blood went everywhere. It's just it's kind of wild to like see it up close and stuff. Uh but I guess I'll just, if I get better at like the stuff and I'll keep like growing up and stuff, maybe like it'll get better. So thanks, man. I my Letterman jacket got like completely ruined, but other than that, I think I learned a lot here.
She would nod, happy to see that he is seemingly taking it well and not with his, how to say, overexcentric happiness. Let's
I mean,
see.
on top of that,
Mhm.
uh, I didn't even really know about like I had cried before and stuff, but like I guess it was like only for a couple seconds. But like crying is awesome, man. Like I feel way better now. I love crying.
Just be careful who you do it around. I don't think Alkiera is a fan of it.
Maybe I should ask him if he wants to cry. And you see he runs off.
Oh, I want to follow, but she's too emotional to follow. But like,
Yeah.
oh my god, that'd be a
It's,
great scene to hear.
oh my god, that I'm gonna. Zumi's gonna find out the fuck happened in her dreams later on. That's her goal now. But her attention would turn back to Gabrilla as she sits down beside her. That goes for you too. You don't need to hide it. Pain, regret, sorrow. It's all natural. Showing it doesn't make you weak. Letting it control you is what makes you weak. I know you haven't, or rather I haven't talked about it, but only recently have I been able to sleep without a nightmare. Every time it felt like I was looking at death. Every time I would wake up screaming. And at the park, I almost did something that could have been far worse, and I still can't even explain it. The main thing I learned from it is when life gives us a hard choice, whether that's be mental or physical, we have to conquer it. I don't kill because it's the only path I see. I do it because in my eyes, if I'm facing an enemy willing to harm me or my friends, would I want to chance them coming back later on? It's why at the park I was able to hold myself together more. It's why here I'm able to keep going, even though I don't really care about the bugs. I will not tell you how to feel about taking a life. But no, you can
She'll
always
cut
come
you
to...
off.
Oh?
She'll cut you off with a muffle under her voice, saying, "It feels good."
Why? What feels good?
Feeling taking a life feels right.
As in just taking a life in general, or taking it for a duty?
I don't know. I just know when I kill or watch a person get killed, it didn't feel bad. It felt rather good.
Well, I can't say I have any personal experience with that. To me, killing feels hollow. There's no enjoyment or hatred from it. How about
This
this? She would try to take Gabrilla's hand, if Gabrilla allowed her to.
she will.
Yeah, she would take it, give it a gentle squeeze. Promise me this. And know that I want you to break it if it ever is going to cost your life. Kill only when needed. For your friends, for a mission. I can't pretend to be a guru about the philosophies of life and death and one what should feel and what they should not. But I know you're not a monster. So, can you promise me that?
She'll nod softly.
Yeah, with that, Izumi will give her a hug. And so you know you stole my first. I can't say I mind too much. And as she says that, if Gabrilla is looking at her, you very much tell that Izumi is using the hug to hold herself up as she's beginning to sway.
She'll gently lay you down onto the ground against the crystals so you can rest.
Yeah, and with that, she's out like a light.
Yeah, Azumi, as you fall asleep, you feel like I was saying to Uzi, this cool sort of sensation that's going throughout your body and everything from the contact with these crystals. Gabrilla, as Azumi, you lay her down against the crystals and everything to let her sleep. You see the crystals are going like super bright. Um, I'll say, hmm, I'll say you notice a little bit as you put Azumi down and your arms are getting closer to the stalactite crystal. You notice a little bit of a purple hue start to like wash throughout the crystal, like the part of the crystal that's closest to your hands.
She'll touch it out of curiosity.
It starts as that purple hue, a little bit still bluish, but as you the extended contact from holding however long you decide to hold your hand, the longer you hold your hand, the more this purple sort of hue starts to dominate the crystal, and eventually starts spreading throughout the crystal, and you almost feel this. Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
we've
cool. I was making sure.
we've heard you just
Um,
fine.
Okay, yeah, the music went blank for me, so I think it's changing to the next one. But yeah, like I was saying, as you're holding your hand on this crystal, this purple hue starts to spread throughout it, and you get this sort of foreboding feeling, similar to the foreboding feeling that you felt from the barrier, what made it that strange energy in Izumi Park. You're getting that same sensation as like the longer you hold the crystal and stuff, that feeling starts to increase. You see, as
She'll,
you're holding this crystal, you see Azumi start to like stir a little bit, along with Yori Koda and then Kyoko Takara, the wounded villagers. All of them that are near this crystal as it glows more purple, and this foreboding feeling increases. You see their faces as they're sleeping. They kind of like look like they're having a little bit of a nightmare, like their faces are scrunching.
she'll let go of the crystal. She'll let go of the crystal when
Mm-hmm.
she realizes it's affecting everyone else, especially Izumi.
You let go of the crystal, and it starts to return back to its blue hue. And you notice now, as you're just becoming more conscious of it. You weren't really thinking about it before. As you've been walking by a lot of the like glowing blue crystals, yeah, that purple hue has been kind of appearing slightly near your presence.
Um, as Gabrilla walks around the cavern on patrol duty, she'll place her hands on her lips, and say, "Must be a monster." I felt nothing during then. Um, as she continues to roam and patrol.
You notice an increasing amount of bones, and I'll say you walk around eventually to like this map isn't like true to scale for the cavern. It's a fairly large one with a lot of different like cliffs and rising like walls and stuff. You hear Mitsu. Yeah, as you round the corner, maybe a dexterity save.
Absolutely. 13.
13. Yeah, so you're not quick enough as you round the corner, kind of being very like contemplative. You are immediately like knocked to the ground. You see for a split second before you get knocked down, Mitsu was like rolling down the hill, and before that, you heard Elkira like, "Kid, shut the hell up!" and just like a boom, and you see Mitsu was rolling down the hill like cartoon style, and you get kind of like wrapped up, and you guys roll down and hit the wall. You hear Mitsu kind of chuckles a little bit. That was fun.
Don't ever change, Mitsu. Don't ever change.
Well, I don't have any other clothes, so I wouldn't be able to anyway.
And so gently pat him on the back before walking to go see Alkira.
You see he's inspecting the mass amount of bones that are leading towards. I'll say, yeah, as you get closer, you see these bones are like leading toward the tent. You see like a little bit like a top half of a skeleton, um, that's like reaching towards this tent. Uh, there's a blue glowing crystal near Elkira. He notices you, but you see he doesn't turn to look at you. He just keeps looking around.
She'll walk by him and stand right here, and we'll touch the crystal. See if it would affect Elkira.
Yeah, as you hold on to the crystal, eventually it starts to turn this deep purple. Uh, you see Elkira. He's not sleeping or anything like that, but yeah, that foreboding energy. You see Elkira goes from inspecting some bones to look up at the crystal, and he has a little bit of a puzzled expression. And hmm, I'll have him roll a history check real quick. Because he may have encountered such a thing before. He has a look of deja vu in his face. Like it looks like as if he recognizes the sensation, but it doesn't look like he's like knows anything specific about it. But he looks like that that sort of thing where when something happens, you kind of scratch your face. You're like, I know that I've experienced this before. That's pretty much the face that Elkira has as he looks at the crystal and then he looks at you.
What happens if she held it long enough for the whole crystal to turn purple?
Then that rejuvenating feeling that you felt, the cool sensation that relaxed you, you feel it. It completely like erases. It's replaced by that foreboding feeling that you felt that you got from that barrier that surrounded Izumi Park. That same sort of feeling that like something bad is going to happen. Like it's just that premonition sort of feeling that makes the hairs on your neck stand up a little bit.
A small smile will crackle onto Gabrilla's lips before she lets go of the crystal and walks away from Akira.
Do you investigate the tent at all? Because you did get a little bit closer. You noticed that it seemed like it was like leading into it.
Oh, yeah, sure. She can investigate the tent. Sorry, forgot about the tent for a second.
No, you're all good.
Yeah, she'll investigate the tent.
You see a mass amount of bones. You see that there's some glowing crystals in there. Actually, go ahead and roll me a luck check real quick. See if you found any refined crystals.
A what?
A luck check. That's a D100.
Okay. $11.
Okay, yeah. So it's just a massive, not glowing at all, but a massive crystals. It looks like there's a group of, you would guess like 8 to 9 human skeletons, but not human skeletons. Skeletons of children. You can tell about the size and proportions of them. They're huddled around each other, almost like a group pile, like what you would see with like cavemen sort of thing, where they all sleep in the same spot. But they're all huddled around this big crystal that's not currently glowing. But yeah, it looks like they're like hugging it. Just the skeleton and everything. There's nothing else in here. You might see like a couple like small critters, but that's another thing. You haven't noticed any small critters in this area either. In this cave, I mean. But you see a very worn leather, almost like logbook, sitting in the midst of the bones.
She will pick that up and begin to read it.
And this is all happening over the course of like the hour that you guys are like resting and stuff, just for reference for time and everything.
Yeah.
As you would have been wandering around for a little while, going on patrol. But yeah, Gabrilla, you see this worn leather sort of book in the midst of the bones.
She'll pick it up and begin reading it as she continues her little patrol.
you see scribbled in a very childlike sort of writing and everything with the what is it called, penmanship? Yeah. You see day 1, and then written under it in a dash. Molten, he said he saw a village not too far away. Renji said he could smell a river too. They're gonna get help. They still remember their names after all. I believe them. We all do. They're the strongest. We'll wait here. It's warm. The air feels nice. S.O.C.K found some crystals that glow when you touch them. We're using them for light. And I'll say that this should just depend upon, like, in character, how much you would actually want to investigate. There is a total of 8 short entries of, like, going to the 8th day where it abruptly stops.
She'll sit right here at the other pathway, not knowing where it leads.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll enter her patrol right there and just read the book while keeping an eye out.
All right, and
letting everyone rest in peace.
Okay. You just stop me whenever, like, you wouldn't want to hear anymore, because I know Uzi's gone, so I'll just read the stuff that you see in there. Day 2. No food left. We're hungry, but the cave makes it feel less bad. Like we could sleep instead of eat. Kaoru didn't wake up. Renji will be back soon. He always keeps his word. Motoni too. They have to come back. Day 3. Kaoru's not moving. I think she's dead. But I don't want to say that out loud. Bluno cried until he fell asleep. The crystals hum when you touch them for too long. S.O.C.K said they're singing to her. She's been touching one for a while. I'm scared, but I don't want to leave. It's warm here. Peaceful. Day 4. Another didn't wake up. It's like they just stopped breathing. S.O.C.K smiles a lot now, but her eyes don't blink much. She says it's okay. She says maybe we're supposed to stay. That we were always meant to stay. I miss the sun, but I don't miss being cold or being afraid. Day 5. Motoni and Renji haven't come back. I think maybe they forgot us. Or maybe they were caught. I think I'd rather believe they forgot. It hurts less that way. Crystals are so bright today. I stared at one for 3 hours and it felt like 3 minutes. Day 6. S.O.C.K talks in her sleep. She says sing with the stone. Her skin is like a mummy now. It's pretty funny. I'm not scared anymore. I think I was never meant to leave. Why would we go back? The outside is cold. The cave is safe. I think we were always meant to sleep here. Day 7. Bluno stopped moving. He looked peaceful. I laid beside him for a while and tried to listen to his dreams, but I couldn't hear anything. I hear the crystals, though. They whisper better now. They hum in my bones. I think I'll take a nap. And the final page. The text on this page for day 8, you would imagine. It doesn't have a day listed, but the text here is like nearly illegible, like jagged and like spiraling across the page, written with like shaky hands. Stay. 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 It's all okay. The hum is warm. It's not cold here. They'll come back when it's time. But I don't want to leave. None of us do. We're waiting. Still. So tired. So warm. So quiet. Stay. And they're like fingerprints smudging the ink and like faint marks of what might have been like tear stains on there, kind of cracking the pages. The final word of stay is written like it's almost carved into the page over and over again, almost tearing through the paper as you get further down.
So what are the two names of people that left?
The
Ren
names
and
were
who?
Motani and Renji. This kid was like writing about them being the leaders apparently, from what you can tell with the writings, and then they went to go get help, but I mean you don't know the story behind that.
He's gonna put the
And
book down and let
mhm.
everyone rest still. So it's just a waiting game. Make sure everyone wakes up.
Okay. I guess after the I mean I'll ask Uzi once he gets back and everything, but let me see. So yeah, I mean the hour would have like passed by this point for you guys as like short rest to like get back to where you are now in terms of your mechanical like HP and chakra totals and stuff. I'll ask Uzi when he gets back, but can everybody make me a wisdom save?
And do. I got an 18. Jesus Christ, fucking net 20.
I kind of want to save what happens for when Uzi comes back.
I mean,
But
we can pause
I'll
here a moment if.
yeah,
Cause,
I'll add a little bit of suspense until Uzi gets back.
no,
So all of you guys subtract your maximum chakra by one, and I'll explain once Uzi gets back.
let me. Why is my max chakra here 26? Meant to be 24. So it's 23. Does our current chakra total go down to it, by the way?
I mean, yeah, it would subtract it, so yeah, it can't
Okay.
go above its maximum. I thought your maximum chakra was 26, not 24.
No, on my sheet it's 24.
Okay, all right. Well,
yeah, no, because I rolled. That's what it would have been, but my minus to it takes it away.
Well, let me change your token to 24 real quick, and I'll update that as the default, and I'll put it back to 23 in a second.
Arigato
Because I always try to.
gozaimasu.
I don't speak Russian.
That's the wrong language.
No, I got it right. I'm a linguist.
No. Just no.
It's gonna be a little bit of a cut, but yeah. So for Uzi's wisdom save, let me see.
15.
Let me go ahead and have Elk here and Mitsu roll a wisdom save real quick.
Natural 20. Lucky gods.
All right. So going through. Oh yeah, Uzi, subtract your maximum chakra by one. And I'll explain in a second.
Motherfucker! No, my maximum!
Oh, haha, fuck you. You're 39 out of 40 now.
Oh,
Your perfect health and chakra.
You guys notice.
What the fuck?
Kind of reveal it on the map a little bit.
I'm gonna kill Izumi!
What did I do?
I don't know. It just seemed appropriate.
I think that's all of them.
I love the baby torches, I just want to say. Anyways, go on.
Yeah, that's how I just had to do that to make them.
It's a very good way of doing it, truthfully. The only reason I even noticed them is the red texture. If you change it to blue, that's not noticeable.
Yeah. So you guys notice after having rested for about an hour and everything, Gabrilla discovering some disturbing findings with these journal entries. Uzi, you kind of drift off to sleep a little bit after healing as many of the people as you can and everything. It feels nice. All of you guys feel the sensation. It feels really nice in here. Like I said, that cool sensation that washes through you, and you guys notice after you start convening to start waking up and everything. What did Mitsu get? So everybody has woken up. You guys see Uzi's not waking up.
Uchi's not waking up?
He's like fast asleep. Like Willem goes over to like try to shake him awake and everything, and you see Uzi is just still sleeping. And you notice that a couple more of these crystals that weren't glowing before are now glowing with a little bit of a dim to bright blue hue. And you feel a little bit more. You feel lethargic. Obviously, Uzi the most. Uzi, you're like kind of in a half conscious state, so you can kind of hear everybody, but it feels so nice right now. It's like that thing when you wake up in the morning, you just really don't want to get up for the day and stuff. You just kind of have that thought, like, why would you? Like, there's no need. It feels nice here. And yeah, you guys feel a little bit drained, but in a lethargic way, like I was saying. You feel very, very drowsy.
Yeah, Izumi is just slowly pushing herself onto her feet, just rubbing her eyes, trying to wake up more.
You just find it really hard, Izumi, to even the people that succeed, you find it really hard to wake up. Like you have to like really muster the will in order to get up and everything. I mean, I'll probably say once Willem eventually just slaps Uzi in the face, Uzi, you eventually wake up. You're very kind of like weighed down. It feels like.
Oh God, what happened?
I don't fucking know. I mean, you wouldn't wake up. I had to smack the shit out of you. Sorry.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah. I don't feel right. Something's up with this place. I don't think I'm gonna stay here much longer.
Yeah. I have to agree. I don't know the full effects of the crystal, so maybe it's a side effect.
Yeah, let's get out of here before it gets worse.
Hey Uzi, make me a perception.
Can people please stop asking me for perception?
Whose fault is that?
Ray, someone needed to have intelligence. What do you mean?
Alright.
I'm pretty sure Izumi's gonna kill me.
No, okay, you don't notice anything. Too sweepy. Yeah. Let me do this. So, yeah, I will say, outside of the crystals and no, let me check the light jutsu again. Is it an hour or 8 hours? I think it's an hour.
It's an hour.
So it would end. So I'ma just put it up there for now.
Yeah, you put off to the side.
Yeah, Izumi first getting herself into gear would close her eyes and just go through the process of activating her eyes fully. In other words, fucking both sides of it, Kurigan and Sharingan, before opening them and then starting to take a few steps just to wake up again, stretching.
What's your passive stealth, by the way?
I'm at passive stealth. Let me gander at that. 17.
17?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is everyone here? She says.
Mitsu kind of
Oh, go on. Yes,
you,
please.
you see Mitsu is currently like in the process of waking up, and I forgot to note that when he fell asleep, the ground was like rumbling from his snores. He's a loud snorer and everything, like yeah, like fucking jet engine, man. But eventually, with the help of the relaxing crystals, eventually we're able to fall asleep. But yeah, that might help mask your stealth a little bit. The sound of his fucking bear snoring.
Is he still asleep?
He's like in the process. He's like the sort of thing where it's like 5 more minutes.
Well,
So Gabrilla wouldn't hear your footsteps because of the snore and your natural stealthiness. But when you would turn the corner to see Gabrilla, you'd see she would have an almost cold, emotionless face on her as she stares in the distance. But once she realizes you're there, her face of emotions reappear as she smiles and looks at you. Says hello. Sleep well.
Hey, Gabrilla. You roll me perception now.
Okay. Okay. Perception.
That one.
That would be so good. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yay!
Oh my god.
Now you're pretty sure Izumi is gonna kill you.
That one.
God.
Thanks for calling it, guys. Thank you.
It's
You're
so...
welcome.
As the darkness kind of masks it from anyone who doesn't naturally have dark vision. Which I guess Helkier could. Never really asked.
Yeah, nobody's asked Okira what he's got going on. He's kind of just been separate from the group, sitting on top of the cliffside.
Oh. Did you rest, Gabrilla?
Yes, I did.
Good. She says again, just rubbing her eyes, just trying to wake up fully.
I wish to leave. It's not good to stay around these crystals too long.
I can agree. I don't know what it is, but it feels like they have a side effect. I don't really know if I want to find out.
So throw the book at Izumi just a way she can catch it.
Oh. She catches a little surprise, but would open it to skim through it. And almost immediately, as she skims through it, you could see her eyes just visibly widen.
As that happens, I'll say, because we didn't get to go through Uzi's like turn order thing.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Uzi, as you're waking up, you notice that Kyoko and Yori. Were you there for the part where I was talking about Yori, Koda?
Depends on what part you're talking about.
Oh, you're just talking about Shin and stuff.
Probably not.
Yeah, he's a kid that's like 14, 15 that idolized Shin and wanted to become one of his.
Oh yeah,
holy,
that I
yeah,
know.
Yeah, you see both of them are not waking up. Like even with you trying to shake them awake and eventually like smack them, they don't wake up.
You're already gone, huh? Got that more time.
I'll say you notice as you're putting your hands on them, you don't feel any chakra, any latent chakra within their body. Even when like Yoshitomoe died, or like other people have died. There's been at least remnants of their chakra that dissipates over time, but there's none of it in here, in their bodies.
Alkira,
What?
get over here.
You see, he leaps down 20 feet cliff.
We have two that seem to have passed.
See, he has a.
Sense anything unusual?
You see, he leans down and sniffs them a little bit. He has a sorrowful look on his face that he's very like very much trying to hide. But you're a politician, so I at least say you'll be able to recognize when people are like or have advantage when they're lying with that sort of stuff. But yeah,
Do I need to roll insight?
no, not really. No, you just see sorrow on his face. It's not
Phew.
a whole bunch of yeah. So yeah, he sniffs the bodies and he's like, he has like a puzzled expression and everything. He's just like something weird about him. He picks them up and starts trying to use like rocks and stuff and use his hands to make a makeshift grave.
I think I have a theory at least on why these crystals over here are so full of chakra. God, I have a feeling that they get their chakra from absorbing it from nearby creatures, and that's why the bugs stay away from them.
It almost hits you with this like realization of horror of just like seeing how many of these crystals are glowing, and then you notice the correlation with how many skeletons are in here, and the lack of, like you said, yeah, the bugs and creatures aren't like entering here.
That's my theory, and I'm pretty sure I'm correct. Explain the rest of the situation over here.
The other villagers, the other wounded villagers, are still able to be woken up and stuff, but you see they're very drowsy. He just looks at you and says, after he finishes burying the bodies and stuff, he's just like, "We need to get the fuck out of here then."
Mm-hmm. Any ideas?
He sniffs the air, like takes a deep sniff, and he says, "It smells kind of like sulfur heading in this direction." I'll focus ping it.
So.
Izumi said something about we need to go through heat, right? Well, where there's hellish earth and gases and shit, there has to be, I don't know, some sort of entrance to the volcanic areas down here.
Don't have much better of a choice, so it's our only shot. Hoping for the best.
Yeah.
Not my favorite.
I'll say at that same time, Gabrilla, are you doing something with Izumi?
Besides acting friendly, no.
Yeah, Izumi will immediately turn and teleport next to Mitsu as she is, at first, lightly jabbing him. It is time to get up. We need to go.
Yeah, he's loudly snoring.
Yeah, one moment. Do I have a Senbon needle by chance?
I know you have kunai.
I do have kunai, but I thought it'd be funnier to poke him with not the equivalent of a knife. And I do have other stuff. Really? None of these give? Interesting. Yeah, wasting a little time. She is moving towards his face, and she is smacking him.
As you smack him, you feel like you're smacking. You feel like his cheeks have muscles. As you smack him,
Ow.
like this is weird. I've never experienced this sensation. But yeah, you have to smack him like extra hard, like it really as hard as you can, and then you see he groggily wakes up.
Good morning, sleepyhead. We need to move.
Bro,
It's
if you want
morning
to wake
already.
someone,
Hmm?
he's groggy, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Everyone's
no.
like, to wake him up, you hit him here. And she's going to sumo slap him on the stomach.
Yeah, no, same sensation though as you sumo slap him on the stomach. It just like you just smacking this layer of muscle. It's the reason why the bugs couldn't hurt him as much because he has a DR5 against a non-chakra enhanced bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. But yeah, you smack him and he just kind of you feel the wind gets knocked out of him a little bit, but he jolts up and then he kind of chuckles.
Alright. Yeah, we need to move. Real quick, Gabrilla, where did you find this?
Oh, in the tent on top of the hango, skeletons wrapping around a crystal.
Let me see. Real quick, when you can, mind just sending me that message?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you guys after the session. I don't have Discord
Thank you.
Nitro, so I have to make an actual Google Doc for it.
Oh, all good, all good. Alright, yeah, with that, she is going to pocket it. I don't know if you know why this is both a good and bad find, but thank you. As she says, as she is gonna again move quickly to, well, not fuck you, teleports over here, hugs.
You
Hug
guys in?
who?
You
Oh,
goof.
yeah, Gabrilla's gonna hug back.
Alright.
And she smiles.
you-
However, it is now, once you hug back, Gabrilla, you feel something odd. As real quick, now, Mr. DM, is the image I sent okay?
let me see. I'll let you describe what they
I'll
what
mute
they look like.
myself.
No, you're all good. I'll let you describe what they look like, Izumi. But yeah, that's fine for that. But yeah, Gabriela, as
Okay.
you hug, I'll just describe the location and like how they actually grow.
Thank you.
But Gabriela, yeah, as you hug Izumi, you feel like your forearms are like you almost feel like you feel like a not feathers, but like something the shape of like feathers on Izumi is like it would be like located where her shoulder blades are. These almost wing-like shapes that you feel on your arms and stuff. And Azumi, I'll let you take it away with what is developing on Azumi's body.
So, yeah, going off exactly what you said. Once you feel it, well, just to ask, you're taller than Izumi. Do you try to lean over to see it? As you can see in the dark, fine.
Yeah. She'll lean over to see it.
Yeah, you would see two rather small, almost like just after budding wings. Even just touching them, you can feel that they're not durable by any means, as you can tell, being from the wild and having dealt with many animals, you can tell when an animal hasn't fully developed. You can tell these wings are nowhere near fully developed. One black, one white.
See, she kind of like spins you,
Eh,
so your back's facing her now. Then she's like, "You have wings?" So do you have wings? They're not the same color. This is strange. Are you one of those what's that word? What's that word of birds? What's that word? What's the word? What's the word? I don't know. I don't care about the word anymore. But you're birdie? You're a bird?
Izumi, very confused. However, well, I guess to ask, as you would have brushed against them before, would you be touching them?
You're
The
definitely
wings.
going to feel her touching your wings. Yes.
Yeah.
Uzi, I'll probably say you walk up at this point, trying to group up.
I don't want to walk up.
You see Izumi with
Well,
wings.
no, I think.
I'm walking away.
No, I mean it's pretty apparent. Just not really like it's being hidden anymore.
Yeah, I know. My kind of reaction is, yeah, I'm seeing that. Yeah, no, I don't want to see that.
Crazy. Easy. She has wings. Come check it out.
Nope. I'm good.
And
Me too.
I'll stay over here with Elkira. You know, as I do.
Get the hell away from me.
Azumi has wings. I'm not going over there.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
Mitsu was looking at your wings, Izumi. He's like, I wish I had wings. Can I borrow them?
what?
Just like 5 minutes. I've always wanted to fly.
I can throw you. You can fly for a short distance.
Yeah, but then I won't have the wings, though.
Oh, that's true. Can we borrow the wings?
He looks at you with like a little kid excitement.
Yeah, she tries turning back around, very bamboozled, as now that she's paying attention and not focused on other stuff, it is fueling them. She's like feeling a foreign appendage, like an extra arm type deal. It's beyond odd. She just looks between both of them, one looking up to and the other one looking way the fuck up to. No. It's very easy to tell she is beyond confused.
Girlfriend's an angel. My girlfriend's an angel. And she's going to start saying that. She walks away.
Lucifer, maybe.
Oh, well, one moment. I'm gonna just.
You do notice that. I'll actually say, yeah, no, you notice that foreboding feeling coming off of the black wing that Izumi has. It's, like she said, a white wing and a black wing. You felt the wings. They look like feathers visually, but you feel them. They were like scales, like reptilian scales. What was that roll for?
Remain in composure after what Gabrilla said. And just safe to say, her face is a tomato.
Mitsu grabs you by the shoulders as your face is red, and he like shakes you, makes your glasses fall off and everything. He shakes you by your shoulder. He's like, Azumi, your face is bleeding. Fuck, man, somebody's got to do something. He's like, here. He rips off the remaining. For reference, his Letterman jacket is ruined by the bugs. He rips off the remaining sleeve and like wraps it around your face. This will stop the bleeding. And he just like wraps it around your. Like, it's hard for you to breathe.
Just hear very muffled. No, I'm fine.
You have to live.
And I would say after a good minute of both her calming down from Gabrilla and the wing situation and getting Mitsu to calm down,
Getting Mitsu'd.
as well as thankfully with her dojutsu active, she is able to guide herself better, and she checks her glasses and she just hopes they're not damaged.
Yeah, no, you check them, and then there's like a little bit of a crack in the small corner. Your mom is definitely gonna notice that. But they're not broken. Actually, roll me a luck check real quick. Roll me a D100.
Fuck yeah. Nat one, please.
Not 20.
Oh, 86.
86. All right, yeah. So there's just a small crack in the corner.
Whoa. By the way, I can never read this fucking dice. Because every time I think it's like either a 1 or a 100, it's the opposite.
Yeah, no, I don't know,
But yeah, no,
unless
she just lets out a sigh. I do not want to know how badly I am without these. Has fun info for the viewers. She's wore glasses this entire time. It's just never
we've never
come
really
up
brought it
before
up.
this.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's that. I also have the other thing from the glasses that at some point I can use, but that's for future use anyways. Yeah, with it, she will turn.
No.
Okay, we should get moving. I think we spent enough time here. And as much as I want to ask questions, I don't want to ask questions.
I'll just move you guys. I'll group you guys up right here.
Yeah. And I'm assuming the same deal as yesterday. Boboda and Mitsu are carrying the people.
Well, this will be theater of the mind, actually. Now that I think about it for the stuff. I'll just copy the main people real quick.
Oh, you know what? That's a fair point. It's not like we would bring them into combat.
Well, you're not. Well, you'll see. I don't want to spoil stuff. So let me let me go ahead and get.
Understandable. Let me just get you to describe what's gonna happen before we see it. Let's go.
Yep. So you guys should be able to see it on the screen. Let me see. Yeah. So you cast dark vision again. I won't make you make words. I won't make you like subtract the chakra for it yet. Just because it's an RP sort of thing. So I like to reward players for picking utility stuff. Yeah, you walk up and you notice as you get closer, you notice an increasing amount of bones. A couple of them look like they're crawling towards something. And as you walk forwards, you see that there are these similar to like when you held your hand up to the crystals, Gabrilla. These purplish sort of crystals that give off a foreboding feeling. They are the same thing as the skeletons that look like they're crawling towards it. You see a pile of rubble with a large pit in the ground. It looks like I won't make you make a check. You guys are shinobi. This looks like damage from a jutsu. Like this isn't a natural sort of thing that could happen with just like a physical blow. It looks like it's a hole has been blowed in the ground from some sort of jutsu and stuff. But yeah, you see skeletal bodies looking like they're crawling towards that hole in the ground, and then you see as it gets closer to that hole in the ground, all of the crystals are like this purplish color, this deep purple.
If blue is chakra, what is purple?
Oh, looks good on me. And then she's gonna jump down the hole.
Kira, once again, like he said before, nothing to it but to do it, and he jumps down.
Is it bad I have the inclination to just jump with them?
You want the honest answer?
Yes?
Yes.
Yes, as in I should do it, or yes, you're confirming my answer?
Yes, as in yes, we gotta do it, but yes, as in yes, that's a bad thing.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
We don't have a choice.
Yeah, she proceeds to follow. As I'm gonna have her roll something.
Going down.
I would guess your pup at the bottom to catch you again.
Yep.
Oh shit. Oh, fuck yeah, go instinct anyways.
What was that roll?
That was if she would be able to use the thingamajig with the wing.
Yeah, I was going to describe that when you jump down, but do you want to describe what
Oh no,
happens as
you
you fall
can.
down this pit?
The roll was for if she could do it.
You leap down, but you realize halfway through that you're not like a wild child like Gabrilla or whatever El Kira is. So as you're falling, you drop for about 10 feet. You're like, okay, so this was fun at first, but this is a bad idea. So you start being like, okay, like I want to, I don't want to do this anymore. And you notice your descent starts to slow as you just instinctually you're not wanting to fall. You feel your wings. You're kind of conscious of them now. It's like the same like you said before. This phantom sort of limb. You weren't really conscious of it before, but they start flapping like rapidly in order to stabilize your descent. But yeah, you don't take any falling damage as you safely float down. As that happens, you see falling above you. Mitsu has curled up into a cannonball and has leaped down the pit.
Where's he is? Really need to start letting him go first.
He sails past you, and it makes you a little bit hard for you to stabilize in the area. It's just the wind pressure from him falling past you. But yeah, you eventually land to the ground, and you see Willem is still standing at the top of the pit, and he's like, "You guys forgot me again. I can't do that sort of stuff that you guys can do."
Barbodo.
Gabrilla, by the way, just to point out, because we did a full rest, Gabrilla changed her ointment skill to the climbing equals speed, okay?
Okay.
So she has twice the climbing speed to her walking speed.
Jeez. So, oh my god.
Oh, she's a
spider. You have
spider.
110 climbing speed.
Oh, not just that, I can also hang upside down on stuff.
Oh, okay, so
yeah.
she's a spider. Got it. Yeah, go ahead.
So straight up a spider. So Gabrilla, when Gabrilla hears, so Gabrilla hears Wilson, William said, "I guess forgot me." She's going to like practically like run up the wall, grab him, and run back down, like a fucking, like practically a ninja jumping wall to wall, going up and down like a Naruto.
Willem is screaming like a little girl as you grab him by the shirt, and he's just like dangling down as you're like climbing down this thing. You guys see Gabrilla is like it's really like looking at a jumping spider, like that sort of like it's almost discomforting seeing how quickly they crawl along the wall and stuff. But yeah, she like zip and then drops Willem down, and he's like breathing heavily.
Oh. And I love climbing. She says as she starts walking.
Oh,
just like, you guys are so fucking cool.
Yeah, I learned 2 things today.
She's a spider?
That, and I can apparently slow my fall. Which admittedly, I would have been fine. She says before falling, Gabrilla.
I'll cut this part out, Uzi. But how long are you able to keep playing?
I'm good for a while.
Okay, I was making sure because I don't want to rush certain things with like stuff, interaction.
It's Saturday, so I should be good.
Okay, cool. You guys see the rubble gives way to a narrow shaft. Eventually, as you get down the pit, it's just barely wide enough to crawl through. Mitsu kind of has to like he has to like breathe in and hold his breath in order to crawl through, and even then he's like scraping his shoulder on some rocks and stuff.
I have to imagine Izumi is the best off in this scenario.
Yeah, it's a little bit uncomfortable having to like crawl through with like you're accounting for your new wings now. But yeah, the air inside is colder, still silent. As you descend, the smooth rock gives way to rusted metal, and you guys see like infrastructure that's reminiscent of like the third Shinobi era. Just the type of infrastructure, and the shaft eventually opens into a hallway of steel. You see flickering chakra-powered lights that are like dimly blinking red, and you hear the faint sounds of like dripping water echo from deeper below. And there's like dust and cobwebs all over the place. It looks like this place hasn't been touched for a little while. You're currently in a space. I'll say eventually as you walk through this area. Everybody make what's everybody's passive investigation?
Mine's a 12.
18.
18. Let's
I
make
should
that 50%.
really, I should really get perception or proficiency.
So you guys, or Uzi specifically, you see. I don't think Gabrilla's is high enough to see this. What's your passive investigation?
It would be 10.
10. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, only Uzi notices this. You see, it's like broken lettering in kanji above a missing steel door that also appears to have like chakra damage. You see, it says in broken words. You're able to kind of like piece it together. Kage Kakure. Wait, no. Kage Gakure. Let me just send it. I'm not good with the Japanese
Kage
names.
Gakura.
Kage Gakure. Gakure, I think.
Land hidden in the shadows?
Yeah, I looked it up, and I'm
Did
not
I
good
big
at
nerd
Japanese.
it?
Yeah, Kage Gakure. Yeah.
My weebness is above yours.
Yeah, you see, it says the Kage Kakure Institute, Facility B.
Land of the Shadow Institute. What's that doing then? Do they have a facility down here?
I'll say you've heard that name before, the Kage Kakure Institute, like in whispers every now and then, but it's something even your mother doesn't speak about. So you know it's one of the secrets, along with like the concubine house system, that is just not talked about ever since Mosini took over. But yeah, you guys eventually walk through, and it looks like you're like in a reception slash like observation hall. It's like a lobby type space. It looks like it was once designed for visitors or maybe guards, as you notice empty glass cases that once contained what look like club-like weapons, like nightsticks, where they would have been sitting there. You see glass windows lining the walls, overlooking adjacent hallways and what may have once been holding rooms where you keep people. You see a rusted desk lies toppled over, and papers are scattered like dead leaves almost because they're old. And the air is very dry here, like unnaturally sterile.
What the hell is that doing down here?
Are you like I'll say with your investigation, you don't have to necessarily pick up each and every piece. You're kind of just like analyst, politician analyzing the room for any information that might be.
I'll roll it if you want. I would love to roll an investigation.
Yeah, go ahead. If you get a nat 20, I'll tell you the whole history behind this place.
I'm gonna roll a 19.
Oh, not 20.
I rolled a 7, so that's an 18.
18. All right. Are you
My
increasing that
passive.
with prodigy, or are you just doing that?
No, that was my predator gun.
Okay.
That you told me added a D4 to invest.
Yeah, I know it adds to investigation. I just meant, are you making that a prodigy roll?
No.
Or are you using prodigy? Okay.
I'll stick with 18. Oh wait, shit! God damn it!
I'll make you spend those resources somehow. But yeah, no. So as you're looking around, you notice that the your shoulder-mounted, like high-tech, futuristic laser cannon kind of lifts up a little bit. You see, lasers are like pointing in different places and have a little bit like a holographic scanning type of thing that are like washing over the papers. And you get like a holographic display in front of your face that brings up multiple of like the same word being brought up on the papers. You see medical reports that are referring to subject 13 and subject 47. And you see with each one, subject 13 appears to have, let me make sure I'm not tripping here. You see subject 13 is where it has the name Senju next to it, and you see subject 47 has the name Uchiha registered next to it. They're like underlined as if this is important information for it. But with that also as well, it's a good thing that you took investigation. What is that?
He's from Yomi. Subject 13 said. Just like a clicking noise as he's like. He is very unsure if this is true, but he gets a very strong conspiracy theory at the moment about what Subject 13 is. As he immediately just like. Oh. This could be. This information could be found.
Yeah,
With that
Izumi is just like
investigation,
looking around.
Mhm.
Just very curious.
Yeah. You notice that Uzi's looking at. You see a holographic display shows up for you, Uzi, so you're able to find it on the ground with the stack of papers. You see it's a fragment of a map that gives you like a rough sort of like floor plan of this facility. And yeah, like I was saying, this is like a whole facility type of area. It looks very like abandoned and stuff, but this will let you kind of explore a little bit more freely. I'll say you notice that written on the papers, which are expertise in chakra and stuff. You notice there are a couple of security seals that are like labeled on the different layouts or like different parts of the map. So that keys you in that you don't want to just go around this facility just opening doors or open and close doors without like checking it because there could be security seals on a couple of them.
Security seals, very secretive place. Izumi?
Yeah?
I've found some plans for this place. It seems like it's very booby-trapped, so don't let Gabrilla go around here by herself.
Meanwhile, Gabrilla is trying to break open a door.
Oh no.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Yeah, Izumi will quickly begin to go to her, just like, no, don't. It's not safe. We don't want to do that.
Alright, it says cafeteria.
Are you hungry? I wouldn't think any food here is still good. I have rations.
Think you have rations?
Say that again.
Do you think you have rations, or do you have rations?
No, I have rations.
Alright, she'll happily eat those food that you give her.
Yeah, to how much would she be hungry? Because one for a day, but Izumi does not think they'll be down there longer, so she would not mind giving more.
Just a meal for a day works.
Yeah, she would give her one ration.
All right. I'll say Uzi can help guide you guys around and everything with that map. So, yeah, there are a couple rooms listed. You can decide which one you want to go to that you think might lead you out of here. Currently, you're in the reception / observation hall, from what it seems like. There is a dormitory hall, which you see as like in parentheses containment area. You see one room listed as the conditioning room. You see another room listed as the cafeteria / common area. And let me see.
This place reminds me of an Anbu outpost.
Definitely doesn't look like something that would be anywhere.
And then you see headmaster's office is another place.
I suppose, do you think the headmaster's office would be a good place to go?
Yeah. I want to see what we can find in there. I have a pretty whack theory, but I want to see if it holds up.
Oh, what's the theory?
Well, I don't really want to showcase it until I'm wrong. Or until I'm right.
I was about to say, well,
Those crystals really messed up with my cycle.
I'll say Gabrilla is the one to, unless you guys would be specifically looking into Elkir or like interested in what Elkir has going on. Gabrilla, you're the first to notice it because he's your dad, pretty much. He is, all the color has left his face as he's walking through here. He's very much more stoic and solemn than even usual for him. It looks like he's just kind of.
Are you okay, big guy?
He just kind of grumbles. In Elkira speak, that grumble is just a mixture of piss off and I'm fine.
All right.
Damn, he would do Sasuke proud.
But yeah, you guys are.
Who would he yell after? Who would he
Would
yell
he-
after? If he's the Sasuke, who would he? Which name would he yell?
You say if he was Sasuke, which name would he what?
No, Izumi said he would make a good Sasuke, so we obviously gotta know which name he would yell instead of Naruto.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's so true.
Hold up 1 second. All right, yeah. So you guys, with the help of your map, you're able to kind of walk through. Uzi and Izumi, you're actually able to point out a couple of like chakra seal like traps and everything. It looks like this place was like, it's like a jailbreak sort of scenario. Like a lot of these seals you guys wouldn't guess would pop up unless it's an emergency scenario, as it's kind of like in the walkways and everything. But you get to headmaster's office and you see it's still locked, and it's reinforced by and protected by a very complex seal. But Mitsu, you see, Mitsu makes eye contact with you, Gabrilla, as he looks at the door, and then he, Uzi communicates about the seal and stuff.
Let's break this door down. Other
Hell
big
yeah.
guy.
You know what? I was gonna try and just remove it, but go ahead.
So Gabrilla's gonna crack her knuckles and get ready to break down the door of Mitsu.
Is there
Alright.
a window on the door? I just want to ask.
No, it's a. These are like very much steel doors.
Okay.
All the places in here, which is very unusual. It's like it would be very expensive to make a place like this and then add steel doors and all the other stuff. But no, these are very much a very weird sort of architecture here. Yeah, no. So as you punch the door, everybody, you notice that the complex seal kind of glows a little bit. So you make a big crack in the door, Mitsu and Gabrilla. Elkira would have joined in as well, as he clearly wants to get out of here. But you feel your hand sting a little bit. I won't make you take damage, but in reference, you would have normally taken like one damage and stuff. Just from you feel like you're punching like solid, like you hear like a loud ringing sound. You know that sensation of like when you, I thought we mentioned it last session, but when you smack something with a metal baseball bat and the ringing kind of travels throughout your entire body.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that sensation. So you can break it with force, but the seal is going to make it very tough for you and potentially a little bit uncomfortable, as you can barely hear right now from the ringing.
Is the seal on the
Alright.
outside of it?
Yeah, it's on the outside of the door.
Izumi's seeing this seal. She is gonna try to tamper with it.
I'll let both you and
And/or
Uzi make a Minshu check here.
Yeah.
Either that, or one of you can choose to, instead of roll, and give the other person advantage.
What's your plus, Izumi?
It is +7, so I'll give you the advantage.
Huh?
You have advantage. I have +7.
I have +4. Okay.
What?
This is a weird strategy.
Wait,
Ninja
but
is one of the few things that I have chakra control.
But you have 7 + 8 + 3. I mean, I can roll it. I just assumed
Oh no,
the
that
plus
was
A
the investigation.
Yeah.
Oh, was it? Oh, I'm so dumb.
Yeah.
I saw you typing and my mind was like immediate. So I guess I'll roll it.
The reason why it's ninja, yeah. Sorry, go
we
ahead.
can both roll. Just yeah.
No, yeah, let's both roll.
The reason why it's Ninshu, just
That
to
feels more
explain,
fun.
instead of chakra control, is because of how complex the steel is and the fact that it's very old. So you'd have to have knowledge of like third Shinobi era steel work in order to like work on it.
Yeah, and what
I
kind of
see.
nerd would have that?
Yeah, you guys currently, I mean, it's the fourth Shinobi era where steels have like massively become more advanced, but different from how they used to be. Since like steel work is kind of like updating constantly in order to keep up with the complex nature of chakra.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of nerd would. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm spending a will of fire for this. I'm grabbing advantage.
Damn.
Don't you just give Izumi
Wouldn't take
advantage
my advantage.
instead of wasting a will of fire?
Yeah, no, I could have. However, where's the fun in that?
All right.
Fuck. I rolled
Yeah,
worse.
so that's
Karma
just,
got your ass.
Yeah, no, I deserve that.
You
It
know
looks like you're gonna have to
what?
break it down.
That's fair.
Oh.
I deserve that.
Oh wait, were we about to say Izumi?
No, what did you say first?
Oh no, I was gonna say that for the rest of the brawlers here, yeah, it looks like breaking down the door might be the option. Is if we're rolling with the 14 and a 13, yeah, no, it's just
Oh, you know what?
Mhm.
I'm petty, and I'm sure I'll get another.
those
I'll
resources.
spend my will of
spend
fire.
those resources. Yes.
Fuck.
Fuck! Why are we so shit at Fujitsu? What the fuck is
To
this?
be fair,
All-
my specialty is space-time manipulation.
Yeah,
all
okay, what
according
the
to
fuck
Kate.
am I doing?
You know what? Gabrilla's gonna watch these two buffoons ponder their brainless brains as she's gonna walk to the door with a menacing aura and said, "Bend!" as she tries to force the door to bend open.
You telling the board
You
door to
you
bend?
yell at the door. It's just this really like intense, passionate yell, and it is met with pure silence.
She's forcing it to bend also, like with
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
for strength.
actively forcing
She's
it.
Oh,
she,
just
she's actually using her strength to bend it while telling it to bend with intimidating aura. So it's
Okay,
like she's
yeah.
intimidating the door to bend to her will.
Okay, yeah, you're actually using your force to break open the door.
Yeah.
I thought you were just yelling at the door. But yeah, no. So
I was hoping it was voice commanded.
Mitsu would help along with you, but you see he's a little bit disturbed. I'll say you notice out of the corner of your eye, Elkier is just crossing his arms, looking at you. You can't really get a read on what is going on behind his expression as he looks at your kind of angry demeanor that you have now, kind of cold. Eventually, you are able to break it through. It's not you can't just push it in order to open. You have to keep punching it and everything. So eventually, yeah, I'll probably say once you enter the room and you guys break down the door, Mitsu, Gabrilla, and Elkira can't really hear that well as you just have this ringing sensation throughout your entire body and stuff, and your knuckles are kind of bruised. But yeah, you break down the door, and you see a desk that is like broken and cracked, and you see on top of it is a name tag that reads Dr. Kurin Osuma, Program Director.
Oh. Izumi is gonna peek from the top of the doorway. Just her head just like sticking out, just like looking the room curious now, just like, ooh.
You see there's
This
files.
wasn't an exit?
No, this was the director's office.
No.
I mean, you haven't tried to look if there's any like exit points and everything in the room, but
I think we might have been on different wavelengths about what we're doing here.
Yeah, you went to this place in order to find a potential place to. I mean, I don't know why you went there. I had assumed it was to find a place to escape. But
Look,
I have a
potato,
theory. I want to
potato.
prove them. Going deeper, getting out, same thing.
right, I mean, yeah, there's like files and stuff like that on the desk, and then you can kind of see they're in the drawers and stuff. So I don't want to just bombard it with information unless you specifically ask for it. So that's just up to how you guys want to do it.
I'm gonna search the room for more info.
Yeah.
See if there's any more classified files here.
Oh, there's classified
Back in.
files.
Oh, hell yeah. Where's the file contain... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna reveal my theory. Where's the file containing Molten's name?
All right, so
Am I correct?
Just to say, right before this revealed or not,
please let me be right.
Izumi's just gonna say, you know, for a place that looks like it was ran by Anbu, they did a terrible job cleaning up.
Mitsu kind of speaks up. Yeah, no, like he's like yelling and stuff because he can barely hear you. Yeah, no, I mean just fucking. I know if I leave my stuff around and everything, my mom, she always like one time I didn't clean my room and then she was like, "You have to sleep in the woods for tonight. Good luck, because there's like a giant lizard thing around and stuff like that." And I was like, "Oh, mom, I want to go home." But yeah, no, I had to like run away for like the entire night. It was fucking wild.
You're gonna be an
Why?
amazing dad one day.
He said he's gonna be what?
An amazing dad one day.
Thanks, man. You too.
I should have expected that.
Yeah, so you eventually, Uzi, you have to break open like a locked drawer and stuff. But yeah, you do find a lot of files. It looks like this is like the classified sort of area in this Dr. Kuronosuma's desk. You see various files that have like timelines, like calendars, and then chakra affinities written on there. You see categories like sustainability for war and other kind of like behavioral notes. But you see this is the headmaster's journal, and there are like several pages in the book are like smudged. A couple more, but yeah, a couple of pages are smudged, but many entries are legible. So same thing I did before with Gabrilla and Izumi. Just stop me when you want me to like stop and everything, or if you don't want to hear anything else. And I'll send it after the session. But you see various entries. The first one you see is entry number 12, subject viability. There's a little bit of a. Would you just be reading the files, or would you want to? There's like a little bit of a tape recorder sort of thing.
What? I don't think I've heard of that before.
It seems like World Trade Organization technology. You wouldn't have seen it unless
Oh, like that.
It's like something that's like the land of grass.
Probably not focusing on outside stuff unless there's like a name that catches this site.
So just the papers.
Yeah.
All right. Yes. You see it is a written thing about audio log, presumably that you put in the tape recorder. But entry number 12, subject viability. We received another batch of war orphans this morning, 22 in total. But a real treat today. One in Uchiha, one a Senju. The others with no discernible lineage. All were malnourished, but chakra baseline readings are within acceptable range. Initial sedation required. Note, the non-clan children exhibit higher levels of obedience after minimal conditioning. Possible correlation between bloodline inheritance and resistance to authority. We'll continue with split group testing next week. Subject 13 shows promise. Subject 47 is reactive, dangerous, and possibly unstable. Still, the potential outweighs the risk. I'll say you do see Motani written next to one of the where it says subject 13, and then Renji written next to subject 47. You don't see any original names, as they don't. You can see even they don't know specifically about.
All right, I was half correct. I thought it was. I thought subject number 47. It was 47, right? Or 43.
47. Subject
yeah,
13
okay,
was 47.
I thought it was gonna be Quay, not Ranji.
I mean, you know that Renji is from Yomi as well, and he's Motani's sworn brother.
Oh my god, it's Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah, and I'll keep going until you want me to stop. But the next entry that you can like legibly read is entry number 25, which talks about essentially emotional interference. as he details the children have started naming each other, and that's a problem because names lead to attachment, and attachment leads to deviation from mission protocol. It mentions despite repeated memory erasure sessions, bonds persist, particularly between subject 13 and 47. And you see there's just a note to schedule further genjutsu reinforcement sessions, possibly simulated betrayal scenarios.
I think that's good for now.
Okay.
Like, I can read more after the session. I don't want to take up too much time with this.
Okay.
Like, as you're like, if Izumi is like trying to check it, you just see.
She very much would.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how I want to say this. Like, Uzi is having like the time, almost like the time of his life. Like, this is information that he's like, oh, this is gonna make for some good things. He's having so many thoughts about how he can use this information.
Yeah, Izumi just like not in the greatest spot, nor can see in the greatest currently. Is just trying to skim some of it, but is just not getting much from it. I don't get it. What?
This is perfect. Exactly what I was looking for.
Looking for what? What did you find?
Seems like seems like this. This how do I say this? Molten was here as I can only assume a child and a subject of the people who were testing here. Sorry, I had that theory when I first saw subject 13. But seeing it confirmed, that's fun.
Did it mention any other names by chance?
Renji Uchiha.
Yeah, you see her visibly freeze up, just thinking about that before shaking her head. What about a Koi Uchiha?
Not that I saw from the pages.
I see.
I only found. Apparently, those two were the only ones with an interesting lineage.
That was my father's friend. But so they were in that cavern before with the crystals. Their friends were there and they never were able to return. Does that mean they were kidnapped to here? How did they get here?
I would assume whoever got the facility going picked them up from the concubine housing.
So then it wasn't after.
I'll throw you a bone, at least, with it seemed like the place where you guys entered from, like the rubble, there were like various like burn marks, and like I was saying, it looked like chakra damage blew the hole through the ground that leads to this place. So it seems like that was the escape point. So what your preliminary guess is that people inside of this place, since a couple of the seals in this place were made to suppress chakra, it seemed like they somehow blew like a hole through the facility in order to escape, and then escape to the cave.
Hey, but does it say anything about affiliation? Belonging to the Leaf, Yomi? Does it say?
Let me skim it and see if I can find anything.
You see various. I'll at least You skim through the notes and stuff, and you see that this what it was referred to that this batch, referring to the 20 plus kids, including Motoni and Renji, who at the time were named Subject 13 and Subject 47, respectively. They were assigned for the Leaf Village, yes. But the way it's worded, it seems like this isn't the first time that this process has happened.
Leaf Village, not Yomi. Seems like they've been doing this for a while.
Sorry.
Well, it does look like it was... This place was around during the Third War. I can only hope that there's no other places like this.
Chances are there is. Hope. Not for my taste.
Well, for now we should continue to try to find an exit. Does it say anything about emergency escape and in times of needing to evacuate the facility?
Possibly, but I don't know if it's in this report. It seems to go very heavily in detail on the subjects rather than the facility.
True enough. In that case, skimming through them wouldn't be bad, but if we can't find anything, I think we're better looking elsewhere.
What's your passive perception again, Izumi?
Passive perception, you say? I'm much better at that. 17.
17. Look at Elkier's real quick. I'm pretty sure you'll be able to get this. Yeah, all right. So Elkier notices it around the same time as you, and definitely you would probably notice a little bit before him, Izumi, because it's a similar sensation. You feel the familiar sensation of heat, oppressive heat from a crack in the wall, almost reminiscent of when you found the cave with the chakra crystals. You see through cracks in the wall a little bit of a red glow, red orangish glow.
Is it growing?
No, it seems like there's heat emanating from.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was about to say
No, you're not seeing a demon pop up.
No, not a demon.
Yeah.
That wasn't my concern. I was concerned about fucking magma melting through the wall.
Oh no, yeah. You just feel the heat through the crack, section in the wall.
Izumi would place her hand on it, close her eyes for a moment before turning to Mitsu and Gabrilla. You want to punch this wall?
You see, but as you say, do you want to punch? You see a fist like he wasn't trying to hit you, obviously, but it almost feels like a punch of desperation as it sails past your head and crashes into the wall. You see Elkira punches the wall. You're able to see it now better because of the light that cascades through as soon as the wall breaks down. He is pale, like I said before, but even paler than before. Like he seems like he is distraught about something, and he just stands near it and he's like, well, I'll describe what you actually see. Yeah, the wall breaks down and you see there's like broken infrastructure that leads out to like overlooking the sea of lava that is beneath Yomi. Okira kind of looks up and he says, looks like this place is built into a cliffside too. You guys know how to walk on walls, right?
Yeah, I can.
Well, if you want to explore this place some more, you can, but I'm not sticking around here any longer than I need to.
Just be careful. I know our exit is is towards the top. The mountain's edge through the heat will find salvation. But I do not know how dangerous it could be otherwise.
Well, I mean, I don't know any other places where we're going to be able to get back up to Yomi. The cave leading to it is caved in, so
Oh, true enough. Just be careful.
you see he kind of clicks his tongue a little bit and he's like, fine, I'll stay around while you guys are down here.
You don't need...
He looks a little bit annoyed.
She begins to stutter, just like not at all what she meant. I just meant to be safe.
And Kira is a tsundere.
I'm not leaving without you guys. We're in like bum fucking nowhere around. God knows what sort of monstrosities are in this place.
Yeah, fair enough. Uzi, you still have the map?
Yep.
Any other rooms of interest? I won't lie to you, I really don't want to see what the containment area looks like.
That's fair. Hopefully we won't have to. Is there anything else that would be particularly marked on this map?
You said, is there a
It's not enough. Is there any? Are there other places that are like particularly like
Places
mapped
of
out?
interest.
Yeah, places of interest.
So you're in the headmaster's office. There is the cafeteria / common area, the conditioning room. It's mostly what you guys would be interested in. There's a dormitory hall known as the containment area. Let me see. You already were at the reception class observation hall. So yeah, your options are dormitory hall, dormitory hall / containment area, conditioning room, and then the cafeteria. And yeah, those are the places that you can see that are like mapped out in there.
Any place you want to go?
Thinking about those, I can't think of any specific one that would have anything of interest for us.
You could always come back later. You know what this place is.
Yeah, that is true. It's not like it's actively sinking in lava.
Yet. Oh.
Yeah, that is the key word. As soon as we
give
leave,
it 5 minutes.
Yeah, I know, right?
Let me a luck check.
All right.
I'm joking around.
Yeah.
But
yeah, Izumi would look over the map briefly before just shaking her head. Anything of worthwhile is more than likely something I don't think any of us want to see. If it's important, we can come back later, but for right now, this is a relic of the past and hopefully stays.
I'll say you see on the desk as you guys are. So are you guys getting ready to leave?
You're gonna say Gabrilla.
Uzi, do the call.
Oh no.
Gabrilla!
No, it didn't work.
Thought that would work.
There's
Yeah!
the
It worked.
Got him!
Just following their beat and just no clue where to go. So she's just waiting patiently for them. But once you guys are ready to leave, she's ready to leave.
Yeah, Izumi is set to leave. She doesn't see anything here currently worthwhile for them to look into?
You see Kira is like staring daggers at the files on the desk. He's like stealing glances. You don't really he's trying to make it so you guys don't notice, but it's so apparent, especially to Gabrilla, who's you have been around him for a while. It's like that thing of like when you see an animal that's very clearly in a situation where they're like uncomfortable and like desperate to escape. He is holding it together as best as he can. Still like stoic, but
Okay, my
know,
Kira's is
yeah.
peaked. She's going to go through the files to look for Kira file.
You don't see an Kira file, but yeah, no, you see a whole bunch of the different like subject files where it analyzes their like behavior patterns and their bonds and stuff like that, fears, all that stuff.
Do I have an item scroll?
No, I found a file that would describe Kira.
No, this seems like Elkir is not from the Leaf Village. You know that for sure. And this place looks like, at least that when it references, like I was telling Uzi, it looks like they're referencing this group of kids as a batch, and this batch is is designed to be for the Leaf Village.
Oh, okay. Fuck yeah, I do. Yeah, I have. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, right. I have a data scroll. That's cool. Anyways,
she'll give up on her search.
I will say, Izumi will pull out the apparent scroll that I have. I don't know exactly when I got it, but I'll use it. It came from one of my fucking packs. Yeah, she is gonna start stacking them neatly on top of the scroll, or at least most, if not all, the documents she can see, more wanting to preserve them in this case, in case any of them are important. And she would seal them away.
Right. Could I bring one file?
Oh, no, you can bring as many with you as you want. They're
hell yeah! Subject file!
I was gonna say, Izumi is just grabbing what she can, so yeah, if you want one,
this is primo blackmail material.
Yes.
I'm gonna die.
I can well intimidate them. She's good.
Intimidate Molten?
Yeah, you guys can decide how you want to do this. So this is going to be another skill challenge type scenario. As
I gotta go.
You guys can walk up walls, yes, but you look up and Elkira kind of chuckles and says, "Been a while since I had to do some shit like this." As you guys look up and you can barely even see the top of this cliffside that you have to climb up. So you look below you and you just feel this. I won't make a Constitution save, but it's so intensely uncomfortable. And Izumi, you're almost getting like flashbacks of your nightmares of being burned alive as you look down and see this sea of lava that eventually turns into this sea of boiling water. But yeah, immediately under you is this, sweltering heat from this lava and stuff. So yeah, you guys have to climb up this cliffside and stuff. So from everybody within, this is going to be like a 3-round sort of scenario. It's going to be an athletics check to be able to, like, who's going to be carrying the bodies? That's another thing that I want to ask.
Barbodo.
Gonna say, yeah, the puppet would make the most sense. It would be the safest option.
Actually, I have an idea. Could I carry some of the bodies but have Barbodo climb up? Like, I'll stay on his shoulders.
Okay.
Is that possible?
Oh, yeah, to use Barbodo's stats for the skill challenges.
Yeah, because I'm -1 athletics. I'm gonna fall.
Okay. If you are holding,
I can make a skill check. It's fine that, but like, I'm just trying to minimize the risk of me falling into burning shit.
I'll just increase the DC for Barbodo since he's going to be holding both you and the
Yay!
So there are 4 bodies since 2 of them died.
Yeah, Gabrilla can help carry a body.
Okay. Switch between
Because first of
Gabrilla
all, because their thing is you gain climbing speed equal to twice your base walking speed. Yeah, you can even climb upside down.
so I'll give you
Additionally, when you
advantage.
climb on trees or natural structures of wilderness, your jumping distance is doubled.
Jesus. So I'm gonna let you put it like this.
Plus, my
I will
balance, climb, and all that's at advantage. So I can carry the corpse without a problem.
I'm gonna give you a will of fire specifically for the purposes of this skill challenge, just because this is so like naturally your element as far as climbing goes.
There's
But for
never
every,
been something better.
Then I will
so I'll say it like
say.
this. I'll probably say that
Oh no, go on. I'll
the
say
three
after.
different checks I'll probably need. If you're just climbing up and not spending chakra, like you are gonna have to reduce your chakra by one if you're wall walking. But if you're not if you are wall walking, it would be a chakra control check instead of athletics. So that's a little bit better for some of you. But this is just to, even though you're not carrying bodies, you are walking up a cliffside with sweltering heat, making it hard for you to breathe, and it is a long way up. So, it is going to be an athletics or a chakra control check to scale the wall.
Oh,
Shit.
Yeah,
I would
so
Pure
also have to
strength.
say, Mhm.
Izumi is
I could have done this
doing
easily.
Go ahead.
a
Damn
mix
it.
of
Go ahead.
things.
Why did I convolute it?
Izumi is first spending one chakra to do a funny haha fucking wall walking, but she is actively using her teleport to move forward since I can move 20 feet now with it. So
Okay.
I guess
yeah,
I
no, the
could
only reason why it would
dash
be a
and go
chakra
further.
control as well is because of how long of a trek it is
Yeah.
up and stuff.
Yeah, no, that would have been perfect.
So I'll just go down the line with the three of each before I give each one. So yeah, just let me see.
That was chakra control.
What did everybody get?
Or I roll chakra control.
What the fuck? I'll burn a prodigy for that. That's 14, which is still pretty bad.
This is potentially to see if some levels of exhaustion might be in play.
Oh no.
So what was everybody's chakra control check?
Mine is a 19. Uzi is
Chakra
an
control.
11. Oh, that okay. Never mind. That was.
I did the wrong roll then.
Gabrilla, you're doing athletics, right?
Do you want me
Yes,
to? Do you want me to
pure
just?
muscle strength.
Do you want me to
Sure.
just use the standard roll, the roll that's already in? Because I thought I was rolling something else.
No, you can re-roll it. It's fine.
Okay.
And I'm
I
going to
did
use
not
a
know we were
will
doing
of
chakra
fire. I'm going to use a will of fire to give me a +5 instead of advantage.
I am the most control of chakra, man.
Yeah,
I don't think
Gabrilla,
you
you already
did
had
that
advantage
right.
on the check for the climbing and everything.
I know, so that's what the will of fire gives me +5.
Okay.
Just to boat. Just to boat.
I don't think you did
Okay.
that right, Gabrilla.
No, I did not.
You definitely did not.
All those
Roll
dice,
Oh, you-
and you still rolled a 2.
You forgot.
That is
It's not
mathematically
K.
impossible.
It's KH. Keep highest, not just K.
No, I put 2K20 instead of 2D20.
This is an NBA D&D.
Well, 34 on my first roll.
34. All right, yeah. So what was everybody's checks for this round?
19, 26, 34. I got
26
the
and
19.
34. Insane. I won't clog up time with Mitsu and El Kira as this is kind of also their natural sort of thing. El Kira is not breaking a sweat. He is currently climbing. He has one of the people there. He basically is like holding them with his teeth, holding their shirt with his teeth, and just crawling it up. And Mitsu is just kind of massive hands and stuff like that, crawling up and everything, holding a body. For everybody else, man, who even got the lowest? A 19?
Yeah. That was me.
19 was the lowest.
Who was the 19?
Me.
Izumi?
Yeah.
Izumi got a 19, and then Gabrilla got a 34, and then Uzi got a fucking 26.
Indeed.
The fact that a 26 was not the highest shows just how good Gabrilla is in this scenario.
Yeah, you guys aren't breaking a sweat, to be quite honest. Like Izumi, maybe it's like it's uncomfortable, but this isn't really a problem after everything that you guys have to deal with. So the
Have you
next
tried
round for this,
teleporting up a cliff before?
I mean, you're able to maintain your chakra pretty well.
Yeah.
So the next round will be Constitution saves as the foul earthen
no.
gases of Yomi are starting to fill your lungs even like more prevalently now. It just starts to weigh on you after about like 15, 20 minutes of climbing and stuff. The gases start to make you a little bit woozy. So we'll see what these checks are the result.
I don't see.
Dirty 20.
I'm
More dirty 20s.
I am definitely getting hit with something here. Yep, that's an 8.
Shit.
I don't have anything to assist this, do I?
Oh no!
Wait,
I'm
I
gonna use a
do.
will fire.
I fucking do. I get a reaction. Fuck you, Kurgan. Since it's a save DC, I can get advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, I'll accept a 14. It's a little better.
All right, so a 20 for Uzi, a 14 for Gabrilla.
No.
I mean, no, a 19 for Gabrilla, and then a 14 for Izumi.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Lord power.
This foul stench is like really hitting you guys. Uzi, you're able to maintain concentration as you were the first person to walk into that mass of the feeding ground for the rock bugs. So you've kind of learned how to kind of like close off your nose as much as you can, but it is like hard to breathe, very uncomfortable. But you're able to like last through it and stuff. Gabrilla, this is the foulest stench you've ever had to like go through, like traveling through nature. Another 15 minutes, like I was saying. So yeah, no, it is notable to you, but eventually you're able to like steel yourself. But you notice you're a little bit lightheaded. Azumi, it's a good thing you use the Kurugan because that at least makes it so you don't fall. As there is a certain thing if you fall below the DC by a certain amount. So yeah, you get really lightheaded, but reflexively you activate your Kurugan. You gotta see Azumi's eyes turn like jet black, and you're able to like see into the future from when you were about to originally fall, like tripping over a rock. The same sort of thing you saw in your vision last session where your hand was bleeding. Yeah, you avoid that rock and you stumble a little bit. You're like really lightheaded, but you're able to still keep going. So that does count as one failure for you for this skill challenge, but you've already succeeded one. So just make sure you succeed the next one.
Yeah, I'll make sure.
The last check here will just be, let me make sure I'm not tripping.
Performance.
Swear to God, if you say acrobatics after that.
Oh, that would fuck. Yeah, that would fuck us both up.
No, I'm saying that because that would be a devious pun, and I would not forgive you.
So I guess I'm gonna have to start asking for forgiveness then, because this is just to. So it's just to explain. The Yomi is built into the cliff sides. They would have had to do a lot of the excavation and like, shifting around the rocks and stuff in order to make places able to be settled and stuff. So a lot of the jagged rocks are kind of like towards the edges of the place. So this is just an acrobatics check just to be able to avoid, like as you get closer towards the top side, you're finally able to see it after like 30 minutes of climbing. Just a massive jagged rock. Some of them are still like falling down the edge of the cliff side and everything, since they're not like jammed into the ground or anything. So this will just be an acrobatics check just to navigate the crazy terrain.
I'll burn another Kurgan thing to gain advantage. I haven't used them. And well spent. 21 from me.
21. Can you do some for me? Yeah.
That sucks. That's bad.
I mean, Johnny doesn't feel pain, so maybe I would know.
I have a question.
Or Barboda.
S.O.C.
Mm-hmm.
My good friend. Do you allow roll altering on that once?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like, if you want to
okay.
use something.
Yeah, I have Prodigy. I would prefer not to nat one after you said we would fall.
I mean, yeah, I mean that depends on if Uzi wants to fall or not.
I don't think he feels the whole mood today.
Uzi suddenly feels a great connection with the lava below.
I'm gonna fall. Goodbye. No, I would like to Prodigy that because I know some DMs don't like to do it because of thematics.
No, not really.
And I agree with that most of the time. However, I don't want to fall. Counter argument: I prefer not falling.
You'd be hard pressed for me to say you can't use your resources now.
All right, go boil.
And what was that? A 17 for Gabrilla, and then a 21 for
Oh, I didn't see that.
Izumi.
Yeah.
Let's take off the turn order real quick since you guys are about to get out of here. I mean, as long as Uzi passes.
Yeah, no, that's I mean that's Prodigy is just an auto 10, so that's 13.
Oh, also 10. Yeah, I'm waiting for a new roll. All right, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's an auto. So
all right.
So 13.
Let me see. You should have actually. I think you should be good because I think you succeeded twice. Yeah, you succeeded twice. So that's 2 out of 3. Uzi, you get you take 1 bludgeoning damage as you're crawling with Johnny and everything, but the just the experience with the chakra crystals draining your chakra. I mean Barbodo, sorry. Yeah. As Barbodo's climbing up and everything, you're sitting like on top of your puppet's chest and stuff, holding the body or one of the bodies. Your chakra strings start to like dim a little bit just from having been drained from the chakra crystals and stuff. So yeah, it kind of falters a little bit, and I keep saying Johnny. Barbodo, his hand misses one of the rocks, and it like falls and hits you in the head. It causes you to rock a little bit, but you're able to like hold on white knuckle grip onto your puppet's shoulder in order not to fall off. So yeah, eventually you guys get to the top of the cliffside, and you are able to just like, I imagine like exhausted, like lop your souls over to the flat part.
Yeah. Only for Izumi, it would be a swift teleport to fucking face first on the ground. Just.
Gabrilla having Kira as a mentor, this is nothing to her. She's been through worse.
All edge, no point.
Yeah, Mitsu tosses Willem off him and everything because Willem was being carried by Mitsu. He could not have climbed that. Yeah, no,
It would have been funny if you were like, guys, you forgot me again.
I thought about it.
Guys, I can't climb.
I thought about it, yeah.
Guys, I'm scared.
Mitsu just kind of is just like, oh man, that was fucking awesome, man. I can't wait to do that again.
Mitsu would have a great time at a climb park.
I never introduced Guy to this guy. I'm sorry. This entire time, all I can think of is I just want to see like a hell figure of Guy just beginning to fucking climb, hands only up the mountain, just reaching the power of you.
I can't wait till Mitsu joins a frat.
I'll switch you guys over to the Yomi map.
Guess who's back? Back again. Kill some bitches. Where are your friends?
You know, I haven't known this place long, but, you know, it's growing on me.
I think you're just saying that because that tunnel and place was hell.
Mitsu speaks up and is like, I don't think this place got any bigger last time I checked.
No. Don't ever change your personality, please.
Mitsu is the best.
Izumi just lets out a
and this is why Mitsu is best boy.
Okay, well, first things in order, we need to get these people to a hospital. Mitsu, out here, can you make sure they get there? We need to talk to the Rose family.
Yeah, no, Elkira nods. I'll say with your passive perception, Izumi, you notice that Elkira is like he's regenerating, yes, but you never stop to consider the fact that like why was he in the area with those like bugs where it was like near the nesting area? And as you ask that, Elkira nods, and as he's like walking off and everything, he doesn't look at Gabrilla, but you see he falters in his step a little bit. You see he's bleeding from like certain orifices and stuff as he like heads towards what is like a imitation of a hospital, that sort of thing.
She's gonna call out, if you don't get checked out, I'm gonna find you.
Shut up. As Mitsu and Elkira take the bodies over to but I will say one thing. When you tell Mitsu and Elkira to go take the bodies to the hospital, you see Elkira audibly groans having to walk with Mitsu, and you see Mitsu as they're walking off, Mitsu is talking to him. You ought to cry more, man. I know you punched me last time I said that, but it felt really good for me. Shut the hell up.
I love
Push back
them.
up!
Best duo.
But yeah, they walk off, and eventually you guys are able to walking through the streets of Yomi. You see various people are looking at you. I won't usually I would roll to see if you potentially get a hostile encounter walking through Yomi with no like sort of guards or anything, but not this time. As you guys walk through, you guys are covered in like wounds and a whole bunch of other shit, like bug blood and all this other shit. Anybody that would mess with you looks at you and is like, oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, let's take those kids away. No.
I don't know where the fuck those kids
like...
came from, but I ain't fucking with them.
I imagine it's like, oh, look at those kids. Okay, they're a bit rough, but we can say, is that Gabrilla? Oh, fuck no.
You definitely would hear murmurs of people talking about you guys' fight against the tiger in the arena and everything. But you guys are eventually able to find the red light district where the Rose family runs that area and stuff, the entertainment area. So you're able to track by the sound of like the crowd in the arena and everything. You see there might be some fights going on and stuff. But yeah, eventually you get to the brothel known as the Rose Garden, or the Rose Garden, I mean. And roll me a persuasion check, whoever wants to be the representative here to
I have a
Hello. Hello.
I'm gonna say
who's stopping us? Who's stopping us?
I'm doing it.
Some guards at the front of the...
No.
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 President, get the fuck out of my way. I'm in the mission here.
I don't know. I feel like both of them. I feel like both of them talking is honestly fair, because Gabrilla wouldn't give a shit, and Uzi would
give too much shit.
Yeah. So
there's some bouncers at the front of the Rose Garden that are like looking at you guys very quizzically.
No. Going to give an intense glare and just walk by them.
Well, both of you, Uzi and Gabrilla, roll me a dexterity save to see who gets there first.
Sure.
Absolutely.
If you both are competing.
A dexterity save? Alright.
Yeah, Izumi is more
26.
Oh, 26? Oh, you son of a gun.
Oh shit.
You son of a gun.
Oh shit.
No, I think that would be you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No!
Gabrilla. Jesus Christ.
What has been going on with these rolls today?
God damn.
I'm pretty sure that's your like third nat 20, is it not?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Uzi, you are able to you're like dodging through. First of all, there's a line in front of the Rose Garden, and you guys are like weaving and like bobbing and weaving through this line and everything. Izumi, you see Uzi and Gabrilla disappear into the crowd like ghosts. And
Izumi is
Uzi,
just in seeing them. do whatever they're about to do, Izumi just activates her Sharingan as she is not in the mood to fucking deal with people as she is just walking up. She wants to get her fox, talk to this motherfucker, and go home.
Yeah, one guy that's in line and everything, he looks at you walking past him in line. He's like, hey! And then he sees the Sharingan. He just kind of like freezes. But yeah, Uzi, you're like at the Matrix. So you've never been more in sync than you have been before. You're like dodging and weaving through like the moving crowd of people. And as you get there, you're proud of yourself. You see Gabrilla is standing there, having already been there for like half a minute.
Mother God.
Gabrilla, you legitimately just like completely ignore the crowd and just leap over the crowd.
Yeah, imagine I just walked on the people instead. Like jump from shoulder to shoulder.
Involuntary crowd surfing.
Yeah, I mean, but you can get this in one with a nat 20. That's like one standing long jump. You just like
just
sail over the
everyone.
Yeah. So I'll let you get first dibs on how you handle this situation with the bouncer. Kid, this is not a place for your demographic. I think that's the word.
Wow, he's so considerate.
So there's two of them, right? There's two of them?
Yeah, it's one of them, like the one that speaks up for him. But yeah, it's two big guys, both of them bald. One has like a mohawk.
She's going to reach up, grab them both by the scruff of the neck, and yank them down to their knees. I'm walking by with my friends right now. Not in a good mood. Do not stop us. So, and then she's going just pure intimidate them.
Oh, maybe an intimidation check with advantage.
Absolutely.
Roll another nat 20.
God, I don't know what I would do if that happened. I'm gonna be so real.
15.
Good thing you had advantage, as he said.
Oh, that's right.
I was gonna say, I was like, that's only one roll.
So with the 15, yeah, you yank them down. This isn't even an athletics check to do it. You're 100% capable of doing it. As you yank them down, I'll say, Uzi, this is when you get up there. You see Gabrilla is like slamming the door open, walking in, and you see behind them these two bouncers get up and are like looking at each other, like they make eye contact with each other, like what the fuck, and they get up and you see they like take out some knuckle dusters and start like walking towards her, and this is when you would have walked up.
You know what? She has already. I feel like in this situation, Gabrilla has already fucked up the situation too much for politics.
Oh no, I feel like Shin is gonna very much understand our anger.
Yeah, now that's kind of my point. That's kind of my point. I'm not rolling deception. I'm not rolling persuasion. I'm gonna double down.
All right. Yeah. You hear them.
I'm gonna weaponize everything I have in my arsenal. As Gabrilla's doing this, Uzi takes a quick glance over the area. Two people already angry, ready to get into combat. Gabrilla's already fucked everything up as he expected. So he decides to double down as he thinks that what's it called persuade or diplomacy is kind of out of the picture at this point. Seeing how it is, the shoulder cannon is gonna come out beneath the hood. His left arm is gonna be attached to like you said, there was a group of people around us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like
it's a line behind you.
Yeah, like to the side of Barbodo's gonna like appear to the side, and his other arm's gonna have a seal ready to throw out a jutsu, as it's just like, we are not kidding. Let us in now, this instant. If you don't, we'll make this painful for all of you.
Who the fuck are you kids?
Uzi Shimura, now get the fuck out of my way.
Shimmer, what the? And they just let you pass. Like they're like shocked to the point where like they don't really know what to do. It's like, you know, when something happens that is just so unexpected, you just freeze up. You don't know how to act.
Wow, wow, she needs to get better guards.
I
And
mean,
then, so
in their defense, I don't think
a,
I could react any differently.
a small child, like Gabrilla's like 4'5". These guys are like, 6 feet flat, 250 plus pounds. Gabrilla yanked them down like
Nothing.
like they were her size, and then yelled at them like like an animalistic primal thing. Uzi has a cannon on his shoulder with puppets and stuff that are like 10 feet tall, and then the icing on the cake is Izumi. You get to the front of the line and they see somebody walk up with a black Sharingan. So yeah, they let you pass. They just let you walk past.
Cannon immediately retracted, puppet immediately desummoned.
They do look at you the most, Izumi, as they see your Sharingan,
Mm-hmm.
but kind of just silently staring at you guys as you walk into the rose garden. Um, yeah, no. So you are walking through, and you hear somebody is like saying, "All right, yeah, I didn't know I owed you the money today. Okay, I'm sorry. Look, listen, sir, just don't do anything drastic." And you round the corner and you see Kakacha, your fox summon Izumi, is like pressing a guy out for money as he's growling at him, and the guy just throws his wallet on the ground. And you see Kakacha gives him a wink and picks up the wallet and sees you.
God damn it, gotcha. You know what?
He
That's
leaps into
just...
your arms.
Yeah. Izumi had a very, like, angered expression silently. But it was very clear she was upset. As soon as she sees Kagacha and he jumps into her arms, it's just the anger is immediately gone. Sharingan's still active, but she is just hugging him, patting him, happy to see he's okay.
All right. Yeah, no, you see he is after he snuggles up to you for a little bit. You see he takes out the wallet and starts counting the money in there.
Mischievous little bastard.
What do you even do with this? I don't even know where you... I don't even think I want to know.
He gives you a wink. But yeah, so you guys see, I'll probably say, Gabrilla, you hear the slight sound of Angaldor's voice as he's discussing some sort of literature, some sort of book with someone, and you round the corner and you see the lady that you guys had saved in the Muddy Hag, the tavern that leads to Yomi, Miko Hajime. They both have like books in their hands, and she's just like, I've never heard someone that read the stars in the sky. It's second Shinobi era. And Angaldor is just like, why, absolutely! I am a huge fan of the various human literatures that have been written throughout time. And Angaldor turns around and sees you. Miss Gabrilla, you seem a bit covered in blood.
Someone blew up the tunnel so we couldn't escape. We had to fight our way out and then fight more bugs. And I'm kind of pissed off right now.
Is Gabrilla like yelling right now?
Yeah, pretty much.
There was music playing like in the lobby and everything, and then like various guests laughing throughout like the various rooms throughout the brothel. But it gets kind of silent as Gabrilla is yelling, and Angaldor just like walks up to you and crawls up like up to your shoulder and puts one of his legs up to your mouth and is like, shh, I understand. We can discuss this over tea whenever you want.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But you guys eventually...
Oh yeah, no, as after he said that, Izumi would have walked up, assumably with Uzi, and assumed they're all together now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, with that, we do need to talk to Shin. Do you know where he is currently?
Who are you asking?
Currently on Goldor, because he's been here. So it's logical that he might know where to contact him.
I believe he said he had to handle some business. He left in a real tizzy about, I'd say 13 minutes ago.
Oh,
He went up to his office, although I do not have the ability to scale that elevator. It's lined with various seals, so I thought it would be improper for me to crawl through there without using the designated space that is used for that.
probably a good call in this case. Izumi's gonna look around, try to find any of the guards, or if there's any guards around. She assumes there are.
Yeah, there's a couple walking around.
Yeah, whichever one is the closest, she's just gonna go up to. Hey, we need to talk to. No, I'ma just ask out of character. Is it a role for me to remember if he's supposed to be called something not Shin? Because I feel like that's personal information that we should not be telling just anyone.
He did say that his name was a gesture of kindness he was giving to you guys. So you've heard all the members of the organization call him boss, except for Yoda, the one who died, that like idolized Shin.
Gotcha. We need to talk to your boss. Would you be able to send a message up?
Your Sharingan still active?
Yes.
He looks at you, and at first he's like a what the fuck face because he sees a kid in the brothel. But then you ask him about the boss, and he sees your Sharingan, and he's like, curiosity kind of gets the better of him, so he says, "I'll see what I can do. Don't move from here. Just don't go in this hallway over here. Don't go over here, okay?"
She'll give a
And
thumbs up.
off. He walks off. The fuck is a kid doing here? You kind of hear Gabrilla, the rest of the group. You guys kind of hear like drunken laughing as the guy walks past a door with a curtain on it, and you hear Fruge Sando's drunken voice from within there. Hey, you there! Get me another bottle, and maybe another guest. As you hear like a group of women in there laughing.
Instant teleportation of Gabrilla speed, right in front of Fusion's face.
Oh no. He
He kind
didn't
of,
even do
yelps.
anything this
He
time.
kind of yelps. He has his hand around like two women that are like
God, we can't bring you anywhere.
clearly Fruge is just being entertained and stuff like that by these people. Like they don't actually want to talk to him, but they're just acting like they're like feigning entertainment from their talking to him. But yeah, Fruge yelps as he sees you.
Huge. Second papa of mine. Did you know that Akira is not just pissed and disappointed? He doesn't ever want me to call him dad. Even though I did it for the first time, he never wants me to do it again. Now, partially this is to blame for you. Partially it's my fault also. But while I look like this, beaten, bruising, close torn because the insects tried to burn me alive, while you are here celebrating, letting your one and only daughter die in battle, what will you do to help us talk to the boss of the Rose family so we can tell them that someone tried to kill us and bury us in the mines?
The women kind of notice you by this point when you started speaking, kind of like scream a little bit from you being covered in blood. You just kind of appearing in the room. Fruge is just like putting his hands up. Let's talk about this. God damn it, I'm fucked up. All right, talk about this outside. He brings you out of the room and he's like, okay, so first, don't like, okay, I don't know. He looks a little bit flustered for multiple reasons. He's just like, listen, you're a good kid, but I would feel I'm not enough of a scumbag to call myself any sort of authority or like parental figure. So I appreciate the sentiment, man, but just let's pump the brakes on the daughter and dad stuff. Elkira was pissed at me too, man. Like he tossed me across the room and everything. Like I thought I was gonna get choked to death. He kept telling me I had made you a monster and that it's his fault, and it was I couldn't even barely understand the guy. He was just making animal noises and stuff. So I don't know what you have going on with that, but I guess I can go try to find Shin. It doesn't seem like he likes me that much, but could you give me like a glass of water? He's like wobbling a little bit on his feet.
Or we'll get you a glass of water, and she's gonna start escorting him to the water.
A little bit of an explosion goes off in the room as you see E2 and Father Akri in there and stuff like that. Knife, you kind of hear his voice in that room as well. But eventually the guard that Izumi asked does come back. You see behind him sweating to the point where his like red hair is sticking to like his forehead and everything. You see Shin actually no, he would have his mask on, so no, you wouldn't see that yet. But you kind of hear him panting. Yeah, no, you hear him panting as you see him with his mask on and his robe and stuff. He says, "You elevator now." Talking to the group.
And she would nod. Look over to Gabrilla, call over to her. Come on, he's here.
All right, I'm coming.
Proceeds
You're lucky this time. yeah, proceeds to drop Fruge, exactly.
Fruge kind of like stumbles against the wall and he calls out after Shin. He's like, "Hey, can I come by too?" No. But let me copy you guys onto the.
Gabrilla does not like Fruge at the moment.
Pulling out the dead
thought you didn't like him in
is
general.
wild.
She used to like him. She used to, but after the stunt that's been happening, no.
I'm still so confused. So we're like the other people that we originally came down to save. Were they fine?
Yeah, they're in the other rooms getting entertained.
Yep.
That's why Gabrilla is so like passionately hates him now.
You see, Frush did a thing called lying.
Well, yeah,
Well,
but
no, okay, so
I didn't know what came of that because we never saw them. Also, more important things came up, so I never saw the ending of it.
Half of it. Okay, so at least in Fruge's defense, he is a piece of shit. He would admit that himself. But
yes.
He didn't know the full story behind, like, if you remember during the session when you talked to Shin, he thought that, so he saw various members of his organization were going missing with roses in their location. And then next thing he knew, shortly after that, big ass dudes in rose, like big ass like rose thugs were like appearing in places where he frequents. So he thought he was being like chased after because Gabrilla didn't sell the sandwiches. However, once he found out they were okay, he proceeded to then continue with letting you guys engage in a competition in order so he could make money. So, you can blame him to a certain extent, but he at least didn't know that they were okay until he was about to put you guys in a competition.
Stop playing devil's advocate for Fruge.
I mean, truthfully, he probably could have just asked us, and if he said a cut, then we would have probably agreed anyways.
We are children who
like money.
All have different reasons for liking money.
Yeah, shocker. We like earning money, and yet we are very good at fucking up people who are not ninja.
And he is trying to get us to a place where we can fuck up people for money. Yeah, Fruge's intelligence that is like in the negative, so that's. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's more so like, do you think that he would part with a couple thousand Rio, even if it was just a little bit? He seems like a very frivolous guy. So he was basically just trying to get free labor out of you.
Sucks. We have a Gabrilla.
Old I'll go between the squares.
That was a very poor idea on his part.
You guys finally go up the elevator. You see Shin is like tapping his foot anxiously, and as the elevator opens, you see he just speed walks out and throws off the golden mask and the robe and stuff, and just has his hoodie on and stuff under, and he's just like I was saying, sweat sticking to his or like his hair sticking to his head from his sweat and stuff, and he just looks at you guys. What the fuck happened?
They blew up the exits.
From my
That's what happened.
He sighs and he's just like, "Did you get the cargo?"
Once they were given the cargo by Mitsu, they blew up the exit. Even though we had things fairly handled.
Fucking shit, man. You see a look of anger come over his face, like a cold type of anger. Gabrilla, you would recognize this, just a similar sort of vein as you, when you like have killed people and stuff, or like during fights and everything. You see a lot of hostile thoughts cross over his mind just from like looking at his face. But he looks at you guys and he's just like, "All right, well, I'm glad you guys are okay. Sorry, I didn't know that. Did you guys piss him off or something?"
It seemed like it was planned. It seems
No.
like it was planned from the start.
We got into a scuffle before we got into Yami. It was probably just them holding a grudge there.
He nods and he's like, "Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing you kicked the shit out of some of their guys, so I guess that tracks." But
We're harassing a woman, and we didn't accept that.
usually he respects that and he just nods and says, "All right, well, try to be careful about who you go pissing off. But like I was saying, I'm glad you guys are okay. I'll figure this situation out, but at least tell me what happened in general. And you don't have to go through the whole thing if you don't want to, just describing the events. But he also gets you guys a change of clothes."
Finally.
Yeah, Izumi would very much. Oh shit! Yeah, important questions. I'm assuming they've all been moving quick enough to where people haven't had fucking time to really ask. Reaction on wings.
Yeah, I feel like Shin didn't recognize it until he calmed down. He just looked at you. You see, he double takes as he looks at you, and he's just like, "So you part Tenarashi or something, or?"
I'm not familiar with that clan, but not that I'm aware.
Well, they're one of the police clans up top in the Leaf Village.
Huh.
They got wings and all that angelic bullshit.
I'll have to look into it. Truthfully, it's been long. We found a lot of stuff from the past.
Now that you can say again.
Yeah.
And do you guys just give them the full details
Yeah.
of everything?
Full rundown, fucking no real reason to not talk about anything in particular.
All right, well, I'll send it in the bestiary after the session and everything. I have a couple things I have to send, but he explains to you the nature of those rock bugs. He's at least familiar, or he's heard of it. He takes out a book. He goes like searching in a library room and comes back with a book. These bugs, or those rock bugs that you guys fought, were called stone wraiths. So they popped up sometime in the late second Shinobi era, but really intensified during the third Shinobi era. They're an invasive species of armadillo-like shaped rock-like bugs that can essentially change the texture of their skin to match any sort of earthen material they're touching. So it's not naturally rocks all the time like the beetles that you guys fought, but that's because he explains that sometimes when the stone wraiths use the nest of other insectoid sort of beings, they get some of the traits of them. Like they can't get the traits of like a human from using their nest, but yeah, he would probably say that it probably just the hybrids inherited the rocky sort of texture without the ability to change it. But he does explain that they are an invasive species that is a problem sometimes in Yomi, but most of the time they're able to like keep them back.
Oh, important thing to note. The crystals. How much are you aware of them? Of how they're created, I mean.
Well, I know about the refining process. It was one of the things that slaves down in Yomi during the Third War were worked to death in order to get. You don't want to go into a cave with those things. At least the raw versions that grow naturally. They'll they end up having this sort of a psychic effect to make beings want to be lethargic and lay around and stuff. Drains your chakra over time.
Yeah. We got to feel that firsthand. It actually looked like with some of the injured that we had passed away during the time we rested. Good replenishment, but not the best over long times.
Yeah, I wouldn't guess so. I'm glad you guys made it out of there. Do you guys tell them about Willem and then Yorikoda? The Yorikoda was the person that like idolized Shin.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
We're not telling about Wilhelm. That's gonna go poorly.
What? His family?
Well, Willem did ask you guys to.
Yeah, didn't he? I thought. I don't remember if it was one of the people who survived.
Am I mixing people up?
No, Yorikoda was one of the ones that didn't make it because they died from a combination of injuries and then the crystals sapping the last of their chakra. Willem was the guy that worked for the Undertow.
Yeah, Willem. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. He asked you guys to ask Shin potentially protect his family since the Undertow might retaliate for his.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm definitely having some pieces wrong then.
Yeah, no, Izumi would have fucking 100% bring it up.
Well, I'll address the thing with the Yorikoda first. You see that Shin. You don't see him show genuine emotion a lot. Looks very poised, like a politician, but you see genuine sorrow in his eyes as you talk about Yori. He explains that he doesn't know him personally, but Shin is like a hero down here. It doesn't seem like Shin is saying it with like pride or anything like that. It almost seems like his shoulders kind of slump when he talks about all the people that believe in him. And you see he kind of pours a little bit of whiskey in a glass and holds one up in honor of Yorikoda and takes a sip. But he slams the glass down and is like, for Willem, no can do. I appreciate that he didn't, I guess, blow up you guys specifically, but he's a part of the group. That's the reason why I lost at least a couple thousand Rio worth of materials. And he almost killed you guys. And you don't go after my political allies. So,
Well, in that case,
unless
why
you have a
not use
specific
him as a
thing.
spy? Put an offer for his services in exchange. Have his family conveniently relocated to a little nicer area. Nothing too obvious, but you get something from him, he gets his family. And this
That
way
is if
you
the
have
Undertow will accept him back.
Well, in my opinion, it would be rather foolish not to accept back someone who was one of the people who clawed their way out of that.
No.
But you're right. Might not accept him. But
You make a good point.
plus, it's not like too many others were fully conscious to see the story. As long as he's convincing, you can tell him to say whatever story. Hell, maybe even just to lead them into a trap to give a little payback. I'm not too certain what all you would want in that aspect, but he could have value to you.
He has his chin in his hands as he's nodding, kind of listening to what you're saying. Spy would be useful, after all. This kind of act as a declaration of war. As he references the undertow cave and you guys is in. They've never been this bold before. Ever since the undertow started working with the band of the Black Falcon, they've been getting a little bit surly with the rest of us. Makes sense. They have Shinobi and Undertow has Shinobi in their pocket up top, and they're clearly connected with the band of the Black Falcon. And the band of the Black Falcon has to have some sort of political connections with the Leaf Village as well. So that's not for you guys to figure out, but I'll at least attempt to see what this Willem guy can do. Did he seem like he was a? He seemed like the guy for that type of job. I can't exactly hire a pussy to be a spy for, various reasons.
I can't say he's the best fighter. We did most of the fighting and avoided what we could. But coming out of that, I doubt he lost his backbone. Plus, if you dangle his family in the balance, I'm sure he very much will step up to whatever you need him to be.
Family is an effective motivator.
And
He
bonus,
nods,
you wouldn't even need to do anything. He knows he's at risk without help from another. So for you, it's you either gain a valuable piece or nothing changes.
He nods. All right, you've made your point. I'll make contact with him. I'm guessing he's at the hospital, like you said. Elkira went there.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet Elkira got injected with a couple of those broodlings as well. Not surprised he didn't show it when he was around you guys. He seemed like a little bit of a hard ass when I met him, but
he hides it well.
He nods and says, well, I doubt you guys want to treat this place as a tourist spot, so if you want, I can escort you out of here.
That would be pretty nice.
Izumi's gonna glance around. What time is it?
Currently it is 8:15 p.m.
Okay. As long as the
Actually,
school...
wait, no, that's accounting
no.
for that was at the beginning of the session. Hold up.
Fuck.
So you guys crawled through.
Damn it.
So you guys
Wait, sorry, I gotta get the bottle. Need a reverb.
Let me check something here. So 8:15, you were crawling for at least 45. I'll say 45 minutes you were crawling for.
So 8:15 plus 45, so it's around 9 right now.
Yep, exactly 9 o'clock. Yep.
Got an hour.
Yeah, that would be best.
Run, bitch, run!
My mom won't be happy about new developments. Oh, before I forget, Shin,
Mm-hmm.
I intend to confront the Hokage about my position. I don't think that I'm in any spot to take clan head, but I want to confront him and talk to him, and him treat me not as a child, but, well, a ninja. I know I have allies with the Shimura, but granted, this would go both ways, as I do not believe there's any Uzumaki here. Would you say a political alliance would be alright? Can't say I can offer too much, but
I had assumed that we already made the deal that you would help me get into school in order to get into the council, but I'm more
true
than
enough.
willing for an alliance to be placed.
Yeah. This one I more mean in a sense of clan.
You hear T. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you go on.
I was gonna say it interrupts you kind of. You hear a tea kettle going off in the background, and Shin says, "Oh, 1 second, it's my tea time." He walks up, and Ungolder you see is like very chipper and happy about that. He's kind of like jumping in place on your shoulder, Gabrilla, and you see Shin walks back in. You hang out with Jobu a lot, Uzi, so you can tell immediately that this is some rare tea leaves going on here. He walks in with a tea set and everything, and sits down. This is very nice, like the tea kettle and then the teacups and everything are all like the nicest porcelain. It has like gold trim designs on it and stuff like that. And yeah, he says continue as he's sipping the tea.
Helping you get in the academy, it's something that I have no qualms against, but I'm not one to deny that I have very little experience in the political field, she says nervingly, scratching the side of her head. While I seek to learn, I also want to know both sides of the coin. I can tell my father, at least, is connected to down here. And I would like to explore that. And right now, you would be the best person I could go to. Whether that be simple, I don't know what to even call it, instructions to advice, or however else you would interpret it. I would appreciate anything you're willing to teach.
He nods. You see, he agrees with you, but he says, "Oh yeah, speaking of teach." He looks over at you, Uzi. How did those scrolls I gave you work out? Looks like you opened them a little bit.
Work like a charm. Feel the chakra seeping so much easier. Every crevice.
Uzi, did you tell him about or I would ask this for everybody. Did you tell
Nope.
Shin about the institute?
Oh, Shin.
Wait, about what?
He's been saving that. Like he wants to do a very dramatic look at this moment.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking
Yeah,
speaking of that, Shin, do you know anything about Subject 13?
Subject 13.
Because I found something very interesting. It's just like he goes to grab something out of his clothes, realizes he's put on new clothes, and goes to shuffles over to like the dirty clothes where he actually had everything.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, give me a quick second. I know I have it here somewhere. Like after a bit of ruffling, he finds it. It's just like, look at this. As it just like slams the document down on the ground. Not on the ground, but like at the table nearby.
You see, he sifts through the documents. He slowly puts down his teacup as you see a devious smile go over his face. As he
Nice.
reads this paper,
There we go.
he's just like, he's just like, this is indeed information.
Found this in a facility down in Yomi, or in the cave system.
So under Yomi.
Interesting.
There's more to that facility, but we chose to not explore it for the time.
I'll certainly be investigating about this. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh.
Thought you would find some joy in this as much as me.
Then you would probably make better use of these, she says as she takes out the scroll that she just put a ton of the documents into and unseals them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he like a kid in a candy store. Sorry, what'd you say, Gabrilla?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, I think you're hearing stuff.
I think you.
Yeah, I might be. I don't know.
The Gabrilla effect.
Shin is like a kid in the candy store right now as he grabs the documents up. Is that unless you would be saying anything else? Is that is anybody doing anything else?
No, that's it for me.
Yeah, Izumi needs to go home.
Yeah.
That's Gabrilla.
And I will remind you, Uzi, that tonight you know that.
Yep. Luminair.
Yep. I mean, wait.
It's the
Fujimaru. You mean?
Yeah, Fujimaru's. Sorry.
Yeah. He did say something about getting to the school, and he needed all three of you guys for whatever reason.
It is one of two important notes that I have.
Yep. So, is anybody doing anything else before you leave?
Nope.
Izumi's gonna ask, what do we do to get in contact quickly? Beyond, obviously, gonna be seeing each other at the school.
I'll contact you. With the exception of Politician Boy over here, I'm not too confident in you guys' discreet political acumen.
That's fair.
I have been very good about my political image. Holding Kagacha tries to cross her arms. Just
Kid, your fox has more deceptive tactics than you do. Speaking of which, good job. He gives a fist bump to Kakashi, and you don't know what went down with that, but Kakashi gives him a wink.
What did I miss?
Something important.
But yeah, at that, Izumi's good to go.
All right. Well, I will kind of give the reins to you guys. This is going to be kind of your last RP interaction before we go on a brief little hiatus and stuff. So, give me one second. Let me switch you guys over to the Leaf Village map, and I will, I guess, roll initiative to see who goes first with this.
Oh no! Okay.
Yeah, but
I think
you have
Izumi's
a
gonna
little
be
bit
the
of
most.
time.
I think Izumi's gonna be the most fun.
7 plus 17, 24.
You are in so much trouble.
Gabriela, you do notice as you guys are heading up the elevator, it's kind of silent and stuff. Goldern notices you're in a bad mood, so he starts singing like a chipper little song to like cheer you up. He's just like, "When we're mad and when we're sad, Just remember, there's reasons to be glad. And he goes off into a whole like musical number and stuff.
Bless his soul.
What'd you say?
I said, bless his soul.
Yeah, you can see he's trying to like he takes out like a cane made of spider webs from a spider web top hat and is like twirling it around to try to try to get entertain you and stuff, make you feel better.
She's gonna laugh a little.
See, all we need to do is smile.
He's too pure for this world.
Once the bullied one, now the adored one.
Oh.
As you guys are going up the elevator, Shin kind of remembers. You see his head kind of pops up. He's like, "Wait, where's the big guy that was with you?"
Oh, I told him to go to the hospital as well. He was carrying some people.
Yeah, I mean, does he know how to get back?
No.
We pan over to a quick cut. Elkir has been admitted to the hospital after collapsing, but Mitsu is currently in tears. He's wandering around Yomi.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
We just do a quick cut of Mitsu running up to different people and grabbing them by the shoulder. Do you guys know where they are?
Guys?
Who?
My friends! I'll give
So they
I feel
eventually
bad.
Mitsu.
I feel bad.
You should.
Might want to send someone to guide him out.
You feel like you can almost hear Mitsu's wails of despair in the distance. But yeah, eventually you guys get up. You guys get up to the Muddy Hag. A quick thing. You see the Hound, the guy the guard who tested you guys to see if you're good enough to enter Yomi, or tough enough. I mean, he sees you guys and he's just well, first he's relieved that you guys are okay, and then as you're about to leave, he asks you guys if you could check up on Hakano Kaguya for him.
Kaguya?
And Hakano Kaguya is the LARPer, a person in full knight armor that you met.
Wait.
Why would he know her?
Yeah, no, that was my first instinct. It was the medieval ninja cosplayer.
He explains that he gets a little bit vague about it, but he just mentions that I got a buddy from back in the day that that's related to her, so I always try to listen out for what she's got going on in order to do right by him.
She was fine earlier today, but if we see her, we'll definitely check up on her.
I mean, from what I heard, one of her best pals, Yoshitomoe, died, so can't imagine that it took well for her.
Ouch.
Well,
I heard they always used to go to those, what's it called? Those like reenactment things where they walk around in armor and shit.
Oh, there's
LARPer.
A face of utter shock on Izumi's face now.
Gabrilla will be like, "Oh, LARPing camps."
Yeah, I guess that's what it's called.
Did Gabrilla steal food from them?
Yoshi-kun, like, you wore armor like that?
Gabrilla, did you steal food from there?
I wore a bit. No. They just wanted a prisoner in exchange for food. So I played a prisoner in exchange for food.
Nope, I'm putting a big note in my fucking thing real quick. Don't make
Yoshitomoe
You played a prisoner?
What? No.
He's talking to Gabrilla.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What? How? All right.
I mean, you know that Yoshitomo was a big history buff, so um Nakano is as well. So I mean, it kind of is like one of those things where you wouldn't really initially think about it because nobody really, with the exception of Izumi, nobody really liked Yoshitomo. So I mean, within like the group of the three of you guys, so it makes sense why it never came up. But yeah, no, Yoshitomo was big on history. So
Izumi's like eyes are wide and like, oh my god, I never got
He was
to
a
see
nerd.
it.
Yoshitomo was a fucking dork.
And now I can never make fun of him for that.
All right, but let me make a turn order real quick. I forgot. What did everybody get?
I got 24. Uzi got 22.
Oh, Gabrilla's going to be with Izumi,
Luminair?
so
Oh.
I know that you said you wanted to go talk to. Well, I'll address it, but you guys' turn. So, what everybody get?
I'm putting them in. Okay, we're all in now.
All right, Azumi, with easily over an hour away from your house, even if you wanted to get back on time, what does Azumi want to do? Is you walk out. It's currently, like I said, 9 o'clock. The night sky is very beautiful out. A lot of stars out in the sky.
Izumi...
Almost unnaturally so. Sorry, go ahead.
Crazy. First, Uzi, I'm assuming you would bring up, hey, we gotta go do a thing.
Gotta go up on the roof at midnight or at night.
Mama's gonna kill me. Hey, gotcha. Could you? Cause I hope this goes by quick. You head home. Tell Mom that I'm gonna be home late, okay?
Kakacha has a look of abject horror on his face when you give him this instruction. You're telling him to get home late. You're telling him to not only get home late himself, but then tell your mother that you will be getting home late and that she sent her fox to tell her mother this. He is... Roll me a persuasion check to get him to follow instructions.
I was going to say that Galdor could do the same.
Let's go.
On Galdor also has a
it would
look
have
of
been great
abject
if
fear
I
in
was
his
in
face.
that 22.
Kakacha nods and he walks off, although you're not too sure if he is going to do what you said.
I have a feeling that's not gonna be great. What, we're like an hour, about 2 hours away from the academy. Might as well just start walking there.
Well, you know that it wasn't until like later at night, Uzi, so you would guess that at the very least you have it at least in an hour or an hour and a half to spare.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I tried
So
to
this is just Azumi. Is there any interactions, or is any one interaction that you want to have with the character NPC before we get into approaching the place where you have to go tonight?
Honestly, this moment, no.
All right.
Because at this moment, she just wants to get the night over with. So as much as she would love, for example, go bother the fuck out of Molten, she very much does not want to deal with the big argument.
Yeah.
So yeah,
that makes sense because it might that would be, I don't even know how that conversation would turn out.
Like that.
So
like that is like pseudo fight type of argument. The worst it can be. So you know what? I think it's fine to wait. I will say I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
All right, that's all good. We're going to Uzi's thing next.
Yeah.
All right,
it's
Uzi.
Me.
So Uzi drops to 0 HP, but I'm joking.
I'm fine with that. Goodbye.
Did Uzi want to go talk to anybody?
I don't think he wouldn't think that he has enough time to go talk to someone and get to the academy in time, unfortunately.
Okay. And I'm guessing it's the
So
same thing for Gabrilla.
I apologize.
Oh no, Gabrilla will go walk away.
Yeah.
Will walk away from the group.
All right.
Of
Gabrilla's
course.
confident in her speed. She's very much confident in her speed.
You are like three
Whoosh.
times you are like 3 times my speed, so yes.
Wind passes by you guys as Gabrilla dashes off, leaping from building to building.
Damn.
Yeah, so she's gonna go see Luminair.
Yeah.
All right. You know his archery classes are well like past finished now, so he would most likely be at his hut that he lives at that's outside the outskirts of the village.
That's where she's heading.
You you get to Luminair's hut outside of his outside of the village, and you see that what would Luminair be doing right now? You see he's currently like firing arrows into a target like outside of his house. He has a little bit of a firing range next, in front of his house, like target thing with like a foam sort of bag full of flour and stuff with a target symbol in it. And then he usually stands far away and is just firing at it. So it looks like he's firing at it, but he looks like very rigid and almost like upset. But he's like forcing himself to be like militaristic. You've only seen him get like this when he talks about his family.
She's going to like, if I have to roll stealth, I'll do it. But I want her
Okay.
to like practically appear behind him and blow gently on the back of his neck to scare him.
No check needed. He's currently like very focused. You can tell like he's a hunter just like you, but so he's very perceptive most of the time. But you see he's very much off his game as he's also you doing archery in the dark, and you know he's terrified of the dark. So you know that's just you can definitely sneak up on him as you blow on the like air into the back of his neck. You see he like stumbles. Oh fuck! And he like points the bow at you. Gabrilla, what the hell? I mean, I'm happy to see you and stuff, but like what? You could have told me you were coming by. I would have cleaned up a little bit, kind of like wipe some dirt off his shoulder.
She just herself dirty but in new clothes. It's okay. We can consider each other even. But there's something I want to talk to you about.
Yeah. What's up? I got some. I found this like lily orchard and everything. I know you like lilies a lot. I found these like they're like mint leaves, but they kind of have a little bit of a tangy taste to them. You can check them out. Come on. As he takes you
Okay.
inside, yeah, while he's listening to what you're saying.
She's going to explain. And she seems nervous to speak about it, but she can tell when she's lying. So it's almost like she's lying about being nervous talking about it. But she eventually says, I'm getting scared.
I've returned.
Of what?
No.
What?
When we were younger, I was cold.
Quick side note for
Emotions and
Izumi.
everything.
Sorry, you can say that again in 1 second. I was explaining to Izumi that she's currently Gabrilla's talking to Luminair right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go on.
No, you're all good. Can you start over, Gabrilla?
Yeah. She's like, I'm scared. I'm becoming cold again.
Well, I mean, you did the.
Oh, go ahead.
He just explains. He's like, Well, remember the exercises we came up with to clear the storm and stuff. Did you recite those and everything and try to, I guess, try to clear your mind?
Yes and no, but when I did try, it's it's stronger than before. Um, like even now, I feel nothing. We're down in the caves, and I started feeling numb, so I decided to kiss Izumi, but I felt nothing. And then I killed someone, which they had a good chance they could have survived, but I killed them. And I keep telling myself is to put them out of their misery, but I don't think that was true.
He's like listening intently. I won't make you make an insight check. When you say that you kissed Izumi, he looks hurt. Uh, he would never like, especially when he sees you're upset, he would never say anything. But he looks hurt by that. Uh, but he just says, I've been thinking a lot. Um, Sorry I haven't been able to see you a lot recently. I just boot camp and stuff. We got our new Jonin sensei, so he's been drilling us a lot. But I don't think we should have. Remember when we stayed? Like the guy with the gas mask, he was suffocating to death in his own blood.
I
We
thought.
stayed back to look at him. Hmm?
Oh shit! Oh fuck! I thought this shit was muted. I am sorry. Go on.
Oh, you're all good. Yeah, he just says when we stayed back to watch the guy in the gas mask die, I don't think we should have. I don't think we should have did that. It's just ever since then I've had this foreboding feeling. It feels like something bad is gonna happen. It's, I don't know what it is. It's like animals near me. I found like dead animals and stuff outside my hut the last 2 days, and it's been happening more frequently over the past couple of days. I mean, so I guess I'm just rambling. I think we need to be more careful when you kill something. It's not like killing animals. It's people are different. They leave scars, I guess. Are you okay?
Why? Why? It's. I don't know.
He
And
kind of
she's.
hmm?
Go ahead.
He when you say you don't know if you're okay, you see his heart like breaks for you, like honest. You can see that on his face, and he gets up and just hugs you. He doesn't really know what else to do. Um, he hugs you, and then he's just while he's hugging you, he just says, you can tell me when you're thinking stuff, even if I don't like it. Still tell me, all right?
She's gonna hold on to him tightly, and with like he's definitely heard this type of voice from her, and he knows when she says it's genuine. She says with sadness and shaking her voice, genuine sadness and fear. Can I stay with you tonight?
Yeah, just pats you on the back. Yeah,
Uh, oh, fair warning, Gabrilla might not be showing up. the rooftop anymore. Gabrilla's going to stay by the mirror side.
All right. Well, yeah, I would probably say that we switch over to Izumi and Uzi. It is about like an hour or two for you guys to get to the academy and stuff. Your feet are kind of aching from having been walking all day, like walking and fighting. But
I
you look
will
over and
say.
see. Hmm?
Because I thought about it just a moment ago. Not gonna be actively looking for her, but I would like to look for Akano if if we happen to pass by her.
That'll probably most likely be next season because you have to do some searching to find Akano. You don't know where she
Yeah, no,
lives or like
it's
any
purely
sort of
for
yeah.
if she happened to be close by type deal. I didn't think it would. Blue
Just
card.
walks up. Fancy to meet you guys here. No, but yeah. So
The plot
um,
called. What's up?
you eventually get to yeah. I will say that Azumi, you almost feel like you feel drawn to looking at the night sky for some reason. Like Uzi, you definitely notice this as well. There is an also yeah. I mean, I'll say Gabrilla too, since you're in nature. There's just an unnatural amount of stars in the sky. Like it almost is a dim light tonight. Like yeah, it's still dark from it being nighttime, but it's like the stars are like so numerous in the sky that it's almost like a demo version of like an aurora, that sort of thing, where it's just the lights in space kind of illuminating your your vision and stuff. You see, gazing at the moon. Fujimaru is currently just in the courtyard of Grey Kai Academy and just staring at the moon, looking at the sky and stuff.
Yeah, Izumi is still following Uzi, but it is clear that she is just distracted by the night sky.
Something's up. I hope that's related to what Fujiwara was going to say.
Oh,
Fujimaru sees you guys and greets you guys and everything as much as Fujimaru usually does, which is just an emotionless sort of nod towards you.
That's how you know he likes you.
He looks at you, looks at you guys, and is like, "So where's the wild one?"
Seems like they're not coming.
He kind of clicks his tongue, and he's like, "I don't know if we can." Here's the deal. I'll explain more after this, but I'm getting a bad feeling about today. And for whatever reason, it's the same thing as like when Fujimaru was talking about how there's a lot that he can't say. He's just stumbling with his words, and he's just like, I'll put it simply like this. The same energy that we interacted with at the barrier at Izumi Park is, I feel it. I mean, Uzi, you definitely feel this as well as he gestures over to you. I know you do too. It's connected to us somehow. There are curses in this world, and curses are different from the type of things that sage beasts do. Sage beasts use energy that's all around. Curses are born. They're not like naturally occurring, I guess you could say. I think we may have developed our own curse somehow. So I need you guys to find Gabrilla if you can. I'm not going in there without her. The curse will be incomplete, and it would take too long for me to explain why that would be bad.
We have no idea. Do you have any idea where she went?
Izumi would hum. Knowing the few people that she went to, she had a good guess for who. I do, but I don't think it's wise to drag her in if there's another fight in mind. It's been beyond rough, and unless it's needed, I would rather not take. I would rather not make her worry or fight if possible.
He raises his hands and he's like, "Hey, look, I'm not saying I want to fight either. This is just we're the only ones that can actually figure out what's going on in this place." He walks up and like picks up a pebble and throws it at the doorway that leads into the school and everything. You see the pebble stops midair. It's not the same type of thing. It's not a barrier specifically put up for somebody, but this curse feels. He kind of clicks his tongue and he's like, "Uzi, you know what I'm talking about, right? The dark cloud. It's over some people, Gabrilla and Izumi included.
Some people have been marked.
I'm not asking you to fight. You know, if things get dangerous in there, we're more than fine to get the hell out of there. But we're the only ones that can actually scout out if something is wrong down here. And these curses are living things. Obviously, they affect things metaphysically, but they're alive. It's almost like you don't want to have a.
More to the party. Did Izumi pass out kunais to people?
Yes. I'll probably say you just refresh that because it does last. Your chakra seal does last an hour, I think. So you could just keep giving them kunai with the seal on it.
Well, because the seal itself doesn't state that it lasts an amount of time, I don't think.
Well, the chakra seal technique specifically lasts an hour, and that's what like lets you trigger it. But I wasn't going to be a stickler about it and make you spend chakra for it. So you just, I'd just say like after each hour and everything, you just make sure to. Izumi just made sure to give Uzi and Gabrilla a new kunai.
Would you say she is able to call herself to a spot? In this case, since it's obviously not the method that it was designed for, it would obviously just be a longer process to do.
You definitely would have to get within. I won't make you make a check or anything for the stuff since you generally have an idea of where she went. Yeah, I'll probably say you just have to get within the distance to teleport to it. So does Izumi just head out to go find a gorilla?
I'll try.
It would just take you a longer time.
Just give me a little bit. If I can get her, I'll be back.
But yeah, so I hope you guys enjoyed the session and stuff. I didn't know how much RP it was going to be specifically, just because I wanted to give you guys chances to wrap up stuff like loose ends and everything. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed and everything. And yeah, to the viewers and watchers and everything, if you aren't subscribed, please subscribe, or else I'll power word kill you. Wait, no. In Minecraft, I forgot you can't say that on YouTube.
You can't say that.
Yeah,
you can't say that.
I might just cut that out in general. Maybe not. It adds to the rustic charm of the channel.
Just put in Minecraft much sooner than
in parentheses. Minecraft in parentheses.
But viewers and watchers, I really hope you guys enjoyed this season. I've had a blast doing this campaign and stuff. And yeah, once we are able to pick back up, potentially there might be another session to wrap this up. So it might be a finale adjacent session, but we'll see about that. But yeah, if you aren't subscribed, please subscribe.
Quickly, so we'll know ahead of time. So
yeah. I mean, either way, it won't affect the episode coming out in general. But yeah, if you aren't subscribed, please subscribe. And yeah, Go ahead and like that video if you liked it, and peace out.